shit with it one day. It was hilarious.
Well,
But
they all do that, right? And this is what I'm saying is you don't give power and even the least bit of power and control that anyone else more has to people who have issues with their identity because they will misuse it.
the
See, every
one
time
place,
they give me power, I don't even use it, let alone misuse it. Then they claim they're scared I'm going to misuse it. And I go, you don't get it. If I misused it, it would demean me.
yeah, that's why I went around these streets always denying wrenches. Like, don't even give it to me because I just look for who's going to use it against me. Like Drew and Toilet Bowl have showed me what they will ban me forever over, and it's really petty, hurt feels
You
bullshit.
shouldn't need that many wrenches anyway because Oracle Light, we're feeding back.
Hey, I
Got
don't
to
know.
get a headset.
Let me.
Headset.
Okay. Is that better?
Headset. Hello?
All right. Is that better?
Seems so.
Okay.
So, like, if you realize that there's only like 1 to 3% of people who can't or won't conform, there's no need to have 15 people to moderate 100 people at best.
Exactly. And that's back to what I was saying. I never had subscribed to OTW's channel under that Sophia Byrne profile. And I was like, how in the world did I get this wrench? What is going on? So anyway, that's just a little snippet of what I wanted to say. But the major thing that I want to say, I continue to watch these panels, observe all our different personalities, all of our different backgrounds, all the pain that all of us have been through. And I don't speak in a victim. I'm not a victim. I'm victorious because I have came out of that dark night of the soul. And I hope that for everyone that watches these panels or that does whatever else they do in the world, I hope for true enlightenment and love for everyone. I know y'all think I can sometimes, I'm kind of wacky. I agree with you. Like, I'm still figuring myself out. I'm on a
You
journey.
understand that, like, there could be too much of a good thing, right? Like too much candy.
Right.
So,
Like in the
so
spiritual
I
aspect.
don't. Yeah, like go back to the Tao. Hope is as hollow as fear. So I don't get into letting fear or hope have any. You're feeding back again. Headset.
Okay,
Hello.
let me go get I do have some.
Go get it.
I'll go get it, dude. I appreciate you letting me come up.
If we have to use accessories around here, I'm not down on it. Illumitami said the other day that I might need a dildo in order to really put a hurting on a woman, and that's okay. So if I gotta go to accessories, dildos, headsets, whatever we need to get it done, that's what we'll do. With that in mind, the idea of too much of a good thing. So, okay, we're coming in, we're going out. I don't know what's happening. Dino's here now, in and out. Dino, are you there, sir? Cynthia, help me.
Well, I have another topic, but I'm not sure if Sophia Oracle Light is going to pop back up, and I don't want to be.
It's just too much action right now. Too much action. The cookies are starting to, I'm starting to sweat, right? Just sitting here because I'm slightly overweight. And then it gets activated from the sweat and the fat. And then the cookies get activated again. And I go, what's happening? Why am I here? Why is there people popping in and out? Headsets, no headsets. I start losing my train of thought, the vein that we were on.
Well, I'm still back to Tommy's original question when you stopped him to acknowledge everybody who supported you. I was still going to be able to go back there because I still remember where he was at. And then I had another question for him. But again,
all right, let me hit this first. It just came back to me. Hope is as hollow as fear, the Tao says. I agree because I don't think that I'm smarter than fucking Lao Tzu. You might want to take a cue. You're probably not smarter than Lao Tzu and all the other great people who seem to live exemplary lives who people talk about for thousands of fucking years. So you might want to try to embody the perspective of the writer of those texts. Yeah, I don't sit around giving my power away to hope and fear. If I wanted to, if I let myself, I hope everyone gets enlightenment. What I seem to know is through life experience and reading from the beginning of time, through folks like Lao Tzu is the wise man, when confronted with the Tao, immediately starts embodying the Tao. The average man, much like a fool, laughs and goes about his day, his or her day. So don't presume that the majority of folks you come across aren't fools. If you presume they are fools and then you listen with that perspective, you might learn a lot more about yourself and others, how you've been playing the fool and being played for a fool, right? Actively or inactively, right? Directly or indirectly. So, again, when you come across somebody who speaks in a way, carries himself in a way, presents in a way, gets certain results, you might want to embody that on some level. Jack is not one of those people. Aaron is not one of those people. And you have to learn to discern the difference. And there might be crossovers. Maybe you say, I love the way Aaron talks sometimes. He has a way of keeping himself in a loving state, it would seem. Right. But then you'd have to ask yourself psychologically, what is the need for somebody to constantly have to purposely keep themselves in an overly loving state because they want to manipulate? Real is real. If I know the truth and I'm going to give it to you, you should be lucky to get it. Why am I convincing you to take it? Because I don't really believe what I'm saying and I'm trying to manipulate you and get power. And then what's the other side of that? Growling like a demon. So we get the fake love, the fake light, and then the fake lion's roar, which really to me is just the other side of white knuckling false light and false love, just like a drug addiction. They'll white knuckle it till it swings back the other way. And then it looks like going out on a bender, acting a fool, getting videotaped doing it, and making a whole bunch of excuses for why it happened. So when you are who and what you need to be, and you know what you need to know, and you're secure in that, you just come at it pretty much the same way all the time, and you don't need anyone else to accept it. Hello? I heard someone bellowing.
I was clearing my throat because my allergies where I live is a mess.
Oh, yeah. They're fucking spraying you down, probably.
They probably are.
All right. So what were we speaking about specifically?
So I went and got my headphones. So hopefully the sound is better.
Right.
Like I was trying to say, like this.
Why are you hoping for other people? That was my question.
What am I hoping for other people?
No. Not what are you? I know what you are because you seem to be a loving, caring being. That's part of your problem. It's your solution and your problem.
Okay.
Why are you hoping for other people? Why would you spend your time, energy, and attention, your greatest resource, hoping for other people when they have choices?
I would love to answer that. And my answer is this. All of us, no matter our background, our walks of life, where we came from, our, education or non-education, our work life or non-work life, we've all suffered to some degree. And I'm not playing the victim. I am not a victim.
Wouldn't you say the majority of that suffering is self-chosen?
Correct. I agree.
Right.
We sometimes truly are our own worst enemy. But the reason that I care so much is because I know that whomever the creator God is, which I will not try to define that.
You're going into faith, ma'am. You're going into faith. This is always my problem with everyone. Okay. You're saying one thing and feeling something else. That's not hope. That's faith. You have faith that's cool. That the creator put all the truth in us. And if we live and speak that through that process, folks may be redeemed. There's no hope involved. Hope is a waste of my time, energy, and attention. I could be bearing witness and giving testimony and living the word rather than hoping for a motherfucker to spontaneously become something without an example. That's foolishness.
Amen. Because there is a Bible verse that says, I have taken your heart of stone and given you a heart of flesh, which that means to me is that God is present in our heart at all times. And that we all are children of God. We all have the potential to truly love and help each other and edify each other and build each other up. Like we're living in such a phenomenal time on this planet right now with all the horrible things that have happened, that those of us that have come together with like-mindedness, we don't like the tyranny. We don't like the, as you call it, Paul, you refer to it as being enslaved. And that's exactly what it is. And we can so overcome it with joining together with, even though we have different backgrounds and different perspectives and understandings, and sometimes we do make mistakes with each other, but together we are so powerful.
Understood, but this is where we go back to the devil's in the details. They tell me strength is in numbers, right? There's also weakness in numbers. If I surround myself as a strong being in faith with a bunch of infidels, despite what unifies us conceptually, who they are and how they live will be my undoing. Like the scripture says, I'm not equally yoked with an infidel. So there's strength in numbers if you're with faithful people who know their purpose and meaning and live it by example. If you get around a bunch of weak people, there's weakness in numbers.
Okay, that's cool. I can accept that. It's called
better off alone. So you got to start ascertaining when you're like need to be in faith and do the next right thing, even if that's nothing, versus being in hope, in which case you call in predators like Aaron, because he's got plenty of hopium to sell you and he's the source of it.
Well,
not faith is not with him. He and Lucifer and false love are going to be the source. So you're going to have to keep coming back to him for him to be your dealer. See, I'm leading you where you need to go and setting you free to go off in the world and do what you need to do. He's leading you where he wants you to go, right into the arms of his predatory ideology. That's what happens when you hope.
I can see where you're coming from. I can see where you're coming from, but like I've said, I've spoken with Aaron on the phone. He's told me his spiritual background and all these things that have happened to him. And I'm not going to judge him. I cannot judge.
It's not judgment, it's discernment. Believe half of what you see and none of what you hear. Why would you get on the phone with someone like that, let alone believe what they have to say? Once you realize their whole trip is manipulating themselves and you out of reality into a new reality that doesn't actually exist.
His message is of the highest love.
He can't make a living, ma'am.
Pardon? I'm sorry.
He can't make a living without lying to himself and others.
Well, all I know is he does like construction.
You're cutting out. Cutting out. Hello, hello. Seems to be a issue with the transmission.
Hello, I'm trying to come back in. Is that better?
We're back.
Okay, great. I don't know what's going on. Like I said, I'm not tech savvy with my phone.
Did you get any impression of JackTalcott?
I think Jack really does love people and humanity, and he wants to help. I really believe he wants to help.
Hold on, forgive me if I start like really just getting warm and fuzzy and start like becoming like putty in your hands, right?
I love you, Paul.
Yeah, no, because you. I know we're gonna see the highest good in everyone and ignore all the complete just narcissistic dysfunction and manipulation. Yeah.
Oh, well, I get that. I get that.
I might actually climax to Oracleite, and someone might have to wipe up because I'm seeing so much highest good that I'm just bullshitting myself and others into complete bliss and euphoria.
I get what you're saying because there does have to be accountability somewhere along the line.
Right. And that's where everyone struggles. That's where they struggle. Right?
Yeah.
That's where I excel and they struggle.
Yeah. I see what you're saying. Like I said, we're blessed to be living in the day and age that we are because there is a great awakening coming so that we can all stand up against the tyranny, the slavery, to use your terminology, to become unslaved. We need to become unslaved. I'm on board with that.
Right. I'm cool with interdependence at best. I'm not cool with codependence. And motherfuckers that got to get you on the phone to listen to their tone, to convince you that they're the person you need in your life for a message that you have to embody that has to include them. That's a completely dysfunctional codependent attachment style, and it's narcissistic.
We got to do it ourselves. Like I've been on this path a long time, and I know I have to do it myself with what I perceive as the Most High God, with my understanding of Creator God.
Right. I could argue it'd be more normal if we could just get right down to it, and Aaron would just hit you up and say, Oracle Light, you want to fuck? Because I'm feeling that like in this moment. No, I'm just saying you might argue. I'm not saying I will, but some might argue it's more normal for a man to do that sometimes than to say, oh, Oracle Light, I'm like speaking into the universe and like I have a complete plan to save the world. And if you would just like attach to me and what I'm telling you is the absolute law of God, we can like do this together. I'm telling you, you're going to wind up in a cage. Like totally, a man who says, hey, want to fuck, you might have a good time.
He's not done that to me. Like I've said, he has a beautiful wife.
I didn't say he did that. That's the point. He does everything but that. He'll do everything but that.
He has the most stunning, beautiful wife. She's one of the most beautiful women I've ever seen.
Because this is my point. It goes even beyond the worldly, which is part of it. I guarantee if I get into it, this is a metaphysical power play. I believe he's avatared. He don't even want money and pussy. He wants your soul.
Oh, wow.
Okay? So I'm telling you that's what I ascertain. I don't know it to be true. I probably can't prove it. I'm making a lot of presumptions, but I've seen enough for me at this time.
That's cool.
Right? It'd be more normal for a man who's in the world and of it to say, I want some money and pussy. And as long as I don't misuse it and abuse it and I have some other components, it's not really going to be a problem for everybody.
It's never
way
asked
less
for
normal
money.
to say, I'm not interested in any of that, can't get any of that. And now I want you to attach to me and a belief system I say the masters tell me is going to save the world. It's beyond dysfunctional and bizarre, sick, twisted narcissism. But they'll say that a man who shows up and says, you know, I'm interested in getting some money and pussy and also being a loving, honorable, respectable man, because I have an animal and a spirit component and I have to reconcile. So I'm going to be real with myself and others versus, hey, let's do some twisted save the world scenario where I have grandiose visions of myself and others with no results on the ground. It's complete mental illness from what I see.
I'm so sorry. If that is the case, that hurts my heart.
The rulers of Babylon contacted me on Illuminati.com and said, I'm going to save the world because I'm the second coming. You're going to get put in a cage. You might have got some money and got fucked good and maybe had some good conversation with the one guy they're all calling narcissist now, right? That's the narcissist. Then this guy shows up. Oh, he's the spiritual guru. And all the women on Facebook will just eat it right up who are lost and confused and not see till they're deep into it. This person's way worse than what we thought toxic, masculine, patriarchal men are.
That's cult leader stuff for you right there, what you're talking about, Paul.
Well, that's that toxic feminine. See, there's two sides to this, right? Toxic masculine and toxic feminine. When toxic masculine shows up, a lot of times you know it when you see it and feel it. Toxic feminine, you might not even find out till it's out the door, right?
Usually not till they file charges, but yeah, whatever.
It's a different energy. It's a different way. It's a different, same outcome usually. But again, tell me where I'm wrong. See, that's why they're so quick to say Paulie's toxic masculine, because right away, oh, he's getting loud sometimes. Oh, he's being accountable. He's holding people accountable. He's responsible. He's shooting for principles. It's male dominator energy. Right away, they write me off, toxic masculine. They go right over to Aaron. It isn't until I come back in the room, we have a discussion, and they have 15 interactions, and he's fleeced them out of their power till they realize he's a toxic, feminine, Jezebel, harlot, hoe.
I don't know what to say. He's been nothing but kind to me, and he
Right.
reiterates all the time how much he loves his wife.
That's what you don't get. He does what he can, not what he wants. See? He's not empowered. I do what the fuck I want because I know who and what I am and what I'm not. And I know the truth. And you'll take it or you won't. He has to be kind all the time because he can't be real. This is what I'm trying to explain to you. Motherfuckers who are weak, they used to say on the street, you do what you can, I do what I want.
Wow, that's scary. Yeah.
But again, folks who don't see that say, oh, I like feel into completely somebody who does what they can constantly knowing that's where their power is. I do what I want, feeling into it or not. I'm moving forward with my life in the process. I could take you with me or not. That's on you. See, there's fake pimping and there's real pimping. Proper instruction motivates people. He wants hoes. I want leaders next to me.
And that actually brings it full circle. It is about all of us lifting each other up, even if we misunderstand each other or if we jump to conclusions like you pointed out to me the other day. I don't want to do that. Like, I want to give everybody a chance because I want a chance. And I really do have a heart space of love for all you guys. Like, it's been phenomenal watching these panels.
Here's the difference. I perceive you as somebody who's teachable. Too much so that you're being misled by false teachers and false prophets. He will not take any new information, goes right into his egoic rap, and then labels me as outside the law when I hold him accountable. So this is the difference. I can lift anybody up and give anybody a hand up who wants a hand up. And then there's folks drowning in their own confusion and narrative, and if I offer them a hand up, they'll pull me in with them.
Well, we do have to be careful to not get sucked into something that's going to harm us. I agree with that. Like I said, like, you all have just been, like, to even allow me to come back up on your panel makes me feel very humble. And I just want to shout out to Miss Cynthia because she is standing in her goddess power. She is powerful no matter what. And, you know, we might butt heads or disagree a little bit, but I got to respect that woman. And I do.
And Paul, I'm paranoid. I was catching those mystery kicks. So I just wanted to say that dildo comment was for Aaron. Not you.
Tom, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, and you're trying to make it about you, even though your voice and tone is diminished. So
no, I'm
sticking with what's going on right now in the room. I know you're dying to get back to you, a la JackTalcott.
I want to know what Cynthia.
It's the thing I notice on panels a lot. Folks are just sitting there, just waiting for the chance to like run their rap and narrative, and I don't care. I'm authentically, organically going with the thread. I'm not even talking about what I want all the time. So why would anyone else do it? See how I live? Yeah, my emotions don't matter. My wants don't matter. Why do yours, do you think, matter to me?
No, yours do matter. That's why I got it.
I got it.
That I didn't.
I'm tired of every time there's a fucking piece of silence, somebody jumping in to switch the fucking narrative and direction. I'm not done with it.
But that's when we're supposed to jump in and talk.
No, not all the time. See, it's like this crazy art of living and communication you got to learn. You know, there's a lot of stuff involved. It's really fucking complicated.
I'm finding it interesting, Paul, that you actually may not realize that you're creating the very thing you're saying you're against. Because if you're bringing Oracle here and then she's finding Aaron and being seduced by Aaron, that's the thing you're saying you don't want to happen, and you just basically facilitated it.
No, what Paul's saying is we're on a subject and he's on a flow, and y'all are interrupting it, and you're not letting it go.
Yeah, I was getting back to the flow and talking about what you were saying.
You're all doing it now.
I'm trying to get back to your flow. That's what you're talking about. Her issue with Aaron.
No, the flow is he's having a conversation with Sophia, Oracle, whomever. And he's trying to stay there with her because obviously she is a woman that is lost. And whenever he speaks to her, he resonates with her. And at the end of the day, that's all he wants to do.
Right. But we're talking about a woman who's also been seduced by this Aaron character. And he's trying to interfere with that. But he kind of helped create that, is all I'm saying.
That woman would resonate with us.
Y'all are off the subject again. You're off the subject.
How exactly? No, now we have a new thread. We've now pulled my attention to the next fucking subject that I didn't know existed. How did I create Aaron seducing her, as you put it.
You didn't create Aaron seducing her. You created this platform where they met, allegedly. That's why I'm here.
I am the god of all media.
I'm
So
just
when
saying,
I take credit for that, I'm
just saying
wrong.
you see the irony when you're trying to stop something that you facilitated. That's all.
No, I open a platform where people decide to interact on their own accord, and I don't promote that. I never once said, hey, when you come here and you meet other broken, destroyed people, go to fucking with them and intercoursing. It's the opposite of what they tell you at NAAA. They say boys over here, girls over here, don't pass notes and don't interact because there's a reason we're here. Newsflash, most folks are broken and they don't need to be here getting attracted to other codependent, broken folks with twisted egos and narratives.
You might want to remind them that.
I tell folks not even to do it with me. I don't even do it with them. If I do interact limited with people, I say, this is what I'm seeing. This is what I'm feeling. This is what I want out of this interaction. Can we get that done? If not, we could talk about it. If not, I keep it moving. So I'm in charge of my life, and I want others to be in charge of their life. That starts with their inner space, their cognition, their discernment, and their responsibility and accountability for those responses. So that's where we're lacking here constantly, it would seem.
Yeah, and
she has no business, like I told her yesterday, coming on the metaverse if she's wounded, hoping and looking and seeking right into the arms of somebody who's throwing out a web and a net of controlling creepiness, masquerading as false light and false love. But it's exactly how it's supposed to be. So I opened a platform knowing that creational dynamics will take place here. Folks will wind up intercoursing and giving me more content, more commentary, and providing more solutions. See number 1 and 2 again. Because that's what I will be known for at some point, is discernment and creating solutions. Legal, lawful, spiritual, psychological, sociological. That's what a life coach is. I don't bill myself as that because it would be even more laughable. I'd be Talcotted out, right? I'm the trailer gorilla life coach. They're already calling me that because they know I am that, because they want to build me up before I get there to tear it down before it happens. Dean is confused about that last statement.
Yeah, I was confused about that last bit.
Yeah, it's a straw man. It's a straw man that might be very close to reality.
Not telling anybody who they are. I just find it ironic that the very thing that you have a problem with could be argued that is the very thing you helped create. That's all.
I didn't. You missed the point. There's 3 steps.
I did not miss your point. I get your point, and I know that's not your intent here. I understand that fully.
Right. It's like saying the God of all media created a universe, and you all decided to use your free will to interact. So then I created the one thing I didn't want to happen, while I also laid down a law. So I laid down a law every day, a 10 commandments. You all decided to break it and fornicate with the pieces, and now I did that, right?
No, the only way where he's missing it is no one said we're trying to keep any 2 people from interacting, because everybody goes to the mall. You can't keep people from crossing each other. He didn't say I don't want her talking to, but he doesn't want her affected by.
It's not even what I want. I'm discerning that this is not working for her or him and many others. There seems to be connections to why it's happening. When you speak about it, it seems to make sense, thereby giving her a solution to now not create problems for herself, and as well as Aaron. But he's not going to take the information. If he was down there, he'd say, you're speaking unlawful, Paul. You know what you're doing. Still trying to manipulate.
Yeah, so, I have yet to find a panel that I can really get at it with him either, because I can wreck his stuff pretty easy. Like, do you remember when I first came around and Nubs and them would come at me and I'd just be like, do we have a contract?
No, I don't remember any of that.
Well, there's a really basic way to shut Aaron down.
I didn't coin the term, the road to hell is paved with good intentions. Somebody else said that. That's all.
Right. If your intentions are good and your perspective is warped, you're going to get bad results.
So Cynthia, what had I said that you were pondering?
I feel like the moment's gone. We'll address it again another time. Is
I don't think
Sophia Mike still here?
Yes, I'm here. I'm here.
Okay, please continue on your conversation with Paul, because it was very interesting and I was listening.
Well, I mean, I appreciate that, and I hope you heard my shout out to you that I respect that you stand in your goddessness, because you, no matter how you're tested, like, you stand strong, and I respect that, and I see that. And that's just the only thing I want to say to you. Like, I don't have any beef with you, for real. I just, like, we just go back and forth in our femaleness. You know, sometimes how our femaleness, we can be that way with each other sometimes. But the only other thing, like, to try to bring it home, I'm really with, like, what Paul's agenda is, that he wants to change the tyranny that so many of us live under. I mean, we all live under it because of
we created it. We created it. You're recreating it. You're recreating it with Aaron now. This is my point. If you understand what's actually happening, micro reflects macro, as above, so below, as within, so without. Your inner space, along with everyone else, has generated a reality.
Yeah.
Personally and interpersonally. So that's why you find yourself around the same kind of people generating the same kind of results, your inner space. So you put yourself in tyranny again, right? They'll say I sound more tyrannical and feel more tyrannical because I have a passion for truth in the way I speak. That being is a tyrant. He said it's loving to silence the ones, you should silence the ones you love. That's what he said. He said Lucifer was misunderstood. Lucifer was a tyrant. So it's not, when they show you who and what they are and tell you, believe them.
I have to respect what you're saying, Paul. I mean, I have to respect it. I do know the Bible. I've read the Bible since I was 12 years old, and I have a lot of questions. But all I know is right now, because of what I was going through when I was saying, you know, y'all know I wanted to take my own life. And I somehow found all these panels with you guys. Like, if God didn't lead me there, what led me to all this? If God didn't
already
lead
said
me,
to you, Oracle Light, that God, as you call it, has led a lot of people here. They just don't know why and for what reason and for what interactions. And it's only until they're out the door a lot of times, if they ever realize that they took themselves off their work and their purpose and their course to feel something. He doesn't have any information and on-the-ground understanding for you about who and what you are and where to take your life outside of his rap. So you got led here for purpose, right? And then you took it off course for pleasure because Aaron has a nice pleasing tone. And you've been victimized and hurt. You've been down and want to hurt yourself. And you just need someone to lean on. Lean not on your own understanding or the understanding of another infidel. But that's what you did because you wanted pleasure. Purpose is a bit more challenging and might sound and feel a lot like this. But that's where the growth comes. That's where the faith comes. The challenge and the test. You got to get through that. Not find a blissful retreat from it.
I can see what you're saying, Paul. I accept that. Like, we have to be careful. We do.
And here's a clue. You don't go around the metaverse as a wounded woman telling everyone you're hot.
I'm sorry.
Just a thought.
Sorry. I've wrestled
Don't
so
be
much.
sorry to me. I'm just telling you that from a man's point of view who has a predator in him that I watch very closely. This is what they won't tell you, right? They don't even watch it or understand it. They try to ignore it and deny it and bullshit everyone around them while they go and hunt down furry creatures who want to love them. So it's in them, right?
I've wrestled with that because I do not mean to be vain. I promise you I don't. I used to have such low self-esteem until I realized that I'm not ugly. I'm not a bad woman. And I'm not, you know, it's like,
right,
I have
but
to
you're going back
myself.
the other way where you think you're going to get power back by what you look like. And all you're going to do is lose your true power.
And that's why I'm not showing my face. That's why I don't want to like show my face or show my body. I don't want to be that woman.
You know, you can turn your camera off, right? You don't have to have the thing covering the camera. You could just turn the camera off. It'll lower the bandwidth too, and it's probably the reason why you have some tech issues here and there.
Yeah, I have a lot to learn. I don't know who gave me that advice, but I appreciate that. I have a lot to learn.
If you just look by the mic button where you mute yourself, it also has a cam button. You can stop your cam, and it'll just have a little avatar logo instead.
Okay, cool. Thank you for that. I'll try to work on that.
For sure.
I mean, I really do love you guys. Like, you all are awesome. Like, you deal with this world. You deal with all the stuff that goes on. You come from genuine heart spaces. You're not afraid to speak your truth. You're not afraid to call out the BS. Like, I have to respect that. Like, anybody watching has to respect that.
I mean that. Go out and do that.
Right. And this is why I would choose the term inspired. Right?
Yeah, that's a good word.
You know, rather than do the Talcott Aaron where everyone I bump into, I just love so much. It's right. Yeah, I care for everyone. That's what allows me to do what I do. What is with all the fucking thank you?
That wasn't me. I'm sorry. I don't know what that was.
I got it, ma'am. I see that.
Okay,
I have a feeling I always know who it is, depending on who's on panel.
That's cool. Hey, I want to.
We tend to like repeat the same. What was that now?
I want to tell you guys about something else. It's very important to me. In the year 2020, when we had so much chaos and so many horrific things were happening to Black Americans, which breaks my heart. One of the reasons I don't show my face is because in my community, I live in the community where Breonna Taylor. I
got to get some more context, and you have to forgive me when I do this, because there you go with a broken heart again, and I'm sure it's bleeding as well. What is it specifically about Black folks that your heart is broken about? Because I have to know specifically.
Well, that was a bad name to drop.
Thank you, Tom, for the addition there. It's not like we're not right in a moment right now.
Well, I'll just say this, and you guys will probably get it, because most of you all know who Truther Cop is. Like,
I begrudgingly, I would have rather him never have come into my existence, but he forced his way in like many folks.
Yeah, I gotcha. Because some of the stuff he says, I'm like, wait, what are you talking about?
Yeah, but you never really trust a man who's wearing a fedora. Especially when it looks like him, right?
Right. So. I get that. But honestly, the only reason I mentioned her name is because all across our country in the year of 2020, there were Black Americans being targeted for this agenda to divide and conquer. It caused so much chaos, and it hurts my heart so much.
Specifically?
Yes.
Can I get the specifics?
Yeah, I'll try to break it down. So I live near a big city.
And you know what to like the words you can say and not use in case you're going to address the things that have happened over the past 3 years. Are we going that route? Well,
I'll be careful what I say, because I don't want your channel to get a strike.
Okay, now I have to play these games. Does this involve some kind of like healthcare situation?
Maybe a little bit.
Maybe. Is this some kind of like remedy that certain folks are supposed to get because they needed to be kept safe?
Maybe. Yes.
Maybe. Okay. So let's take the short route that solves all problems without going into specifics.
Okay.
Folks have a habit, color aside, of playing a victim. We're back to like what you were doing in a way.
Yeah, and I don't want to be that.
And then generating a predator who wants to give them the solution to all their problems. Turns out it gets really bad after. So same dynamic, micro, macro, as within, so without, as above, so below. We get the government we deserve. Well, please, doesn't that answer all situations?
Yes, it does.
Really?
Yes, it does. I see what you're saying.
For a broken heart, because we're back to color aside. Men and women refuse to seek the truth, be set free from the slavery they've created, apply themselves properly to get the proper results, and stop disempowering themselves with a false narrative of who and what they are versus what the world is.
That's cool. I can get on board with that.
And a lot of those people are targeted because of their unlawful lifestyle, like Breonna Taylor.
Okay, yes.
Here's what I know. I got the inside scoop if you guys want it. This young lady, she wanted out. And when she made it known that she wanted out, they targeted her to murder her.
Who's they?
Well, the people that she was involved in that were doing drugs and human trafficking and all the horrible things that happened.
Okay. We're back again to disempowerment land because you're talking about someone else's story. A, you don't know all the facts. You don't know the cause and effect scenario. You don't even know the final results. This is all secondhand, anecdotal.
That's true.
At court would be thrown out outright. I don't want to hear it. Don't care. You can't prove it to me. It's not admissible.
That's
if
true.
Everyone just took a courtroom mentality to their life, they would skip so much bullshit in slavery. Don't you see the administrators doing it every day?
Yes.
They're slaving you up so fast.
I agree.
That's how you administrate property rights and freedom and your own beingness. Taking charge of the situation.
Yes.
How do you do that? Presence and awareness and clarity. How do you do that? Not focusing on everyone else's bullshit.
That woman should have never been murdered. That's all I can say.
No,
she was flat out murdered.
You're going to wind up in Aaron's trunk one day, and we'll be saying the same about you.
Oh, Lord, I hope not.
And I know a first-hand detail, Oracle. They claim that they thought they were being home invaded by the police, but their shell casings go from inside the house, out the door, down the steps, around a turn. You don't go out.
We're back to the same thing I just described. It's like dealing with children. You don't know the facts either.
No, hey, Tommy, you are point on.
We're not going to argue one narrative versus the other because we weren't there and don't know what the fuck happened.
You are point on, Tommy, and you are too, Paul.
That people left their front door shooting at the police, trying to say they thought they were being home invaded.
And that isn't what happened.
The reason it happened is because people spent their life talking about other people instead of becoming who and what we need to be.
No, they were just criminals.
That's true.
Okay.
Same thing happens to white people that are criminals.
That's true. Amen, Tommy.
You're desperate to make this a racial argument when race doesn't exist, and I knew it would happen, and I don't want to do it.
I'm not making a racial.
I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I gave you all the solutions generally that apply to everyone. You had to make it an idiosyncratic argument.
I just have one question for you guys. Can anybody tell me how her boyfriend did not have one bullet hole on his body?
I heard
again. Okay. So Tommy and Oracle, how often do you believe what you see on the mainstream media?
Not at all, and that's why I'm talking about it.
So what differs in this instance exactly? I'm just curious. I'm not saying
Okay, there was the firefight, Peniel. The firefight, bang, 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 radioing, and then after it was over, walking around with cameras, I look at, and I saw that shell casings left the door down the step. And I mean, they were both armed when they got shot at.
Like, you mean you were there, literally in the physical? You were
numbers are dropping.
Well, then let's go back to how we save ourselves.
Right. Great conversation.
I love you, Paul.
I love you, sister. Can I have naked pictures of you in private?
No, I don't do that. I'm not that kind of woman.
All right, not yet. Give me not and Jack at all. Not ever. Yeah, just give me and Aaron and Jack a few more weeks of good cop, bad cop, and we'll get you there.
Not ever.
Free 1 month.
I have too much self-respect.
I promise not to share them with anyone.
I have too much self-respect to do that.
And some interesting facts, if you go by the stats, you can look for yourself. You'll see that almost twice as many white people are killed every year than black people. So I ask why you're so much concerned about the blacks.
It was only because a matter of time before the white trailer trash wizard piped up, because only second to Tommy is wizard for a need to play a racial game.
I love all people.
But
no, I'm just telling them if they
nobody
want to play that
cares.
racial
It's
game,
old. We know it. We got it. Doesn't matter.
Like that is because now cops think twice when they're aiming at a black person, and they know they can just gun off on a white person because nobody's heated in the media about it.
Right, because black folks have been deemed to be the victims of the society, who then also politically have been given certain controls. So you upload them with it. Thank you. Bellow over me. Always great. So you upload them with it. Just yell out over me. We got to go now. We're going to go because I can't keep doing this. It's like rolling a boulder up a hill doing these broadcasts.
Yeah,
it's the most frustrating form of resistance and ignorance that I've ever experienced. It's like a true spiritual test.
Right, with 9 people on the panel, you should leave some openings for people.
Right, I don't need to leave openings for more muddying of the waters. It's not what I want. Learn when to speak, when you have the clarity and self-awareness. Learn when you're out of your league.
Yeah, that's all to your interpretation.
Yeah, and my interpretation is percentage-wise way better than yours.
Right, and this is why we are good to keep
I'm funnier than you. I'm more well-spoken than you. I'm a better broadcaster than you.
Paul,
I'm a better paladin than you.
It's not a competition. We're all good.
Because they keep trying to equalize. I'm hosting a broadcast. I am looking for certain interactions specifically. When we do the games, we do the games. When
That's true. It's your panel.
When we get the teachable moment, we go into that mode. By we, I mean me, because you don't have that ability.
It is your panel, Paul. It is.
I have to fight for rights on my own panel because I'm too free with privileges and benefits. Not enough governance. Does that sound familiar?
Interactions he's looking for on that day.
That's why the numbers were up today, because I was doing most of the talking and you still don't get it. And I want you here. That's what's sick. I keep wanting you here, but everything gets better when you're not here or do less talking.
Well, I just want to give a shout out to that lovely lady in that ball cap. I see you, girl. You go with your power. I see that other lady. She's precious.
Oracle. Stop doing shout outs. But also, if I would give you any other advice today, it's just because you see us raging on each other over reasons, it doesn't mean one of us is wounded and healing. Like, I know people I oppose in these streets are very much established and both feet on the ground. And sometimes I'm mad at them. Doesn't mean I'm hurt or injured or healing. I'm quite fine.
That's cool. I respect that, Tommy, so much. God bless you for that. I hear you.
All right, cool. Now, I have a question about Aaron. If he's left to his own devices and doesn't catch pushback or argument, does he eventually get to like requesting money or?
No, that's what's so phenomenal. He does his own work. He asks no one for nothing.
Okay, because usually with grifters and scammers and stuff, they're eventually going to come around to either wanting you to do something or pay something, and I just have never seen him get that far into it.
He hasn't, Tommy. He has a phenomenal life. He does work on construction, odd jobs, the whole deal.
Yeah, that's what that's what a lot of people do. It's not phenomenal. It's just,
I've got a number of things I love learning.
And I don't hate.
Where'd everybody go? Hey, wait, where is everybody?
Consciousness, spirituality, history, these things have become my favorite things to study. And even though I may be hearing the same thing, people describing the exact same topic, it's in different ways. And with different explanations, you broaden your clarity and strengthen what you know. And so I've been seeking other explanations for that which
I love Jack, by the way.
Right? Life. And I've mentioned Shunyamurti a number of times and John St. Julian. And today it was Eckhart Tolle. For those who haven't discovered him, he is a blessing. A man who really, he's got such a gentle method of presenting the state of being and presence. For me, honestly, his energies and his method is so soft that I don't give him a lot of time and attention. Today I did. I was listening to some of his discussions, and he brought up a beautiful point.
New Age
I
Library.
think he was quoting someone else. Are invisible to the eyes. Okay? This physical reality is experienced primarily through the eyes. And but the essence, the true essentials of life are unseen, right? And those essentials, number one and two, they go together. Holy cows. Jesus's words are coming there too. He's going to say wisdom and love. Wisdom and love are the essentials that we do not see, but they are required for life. Hey,
1, 2 is 3, man.
Honorable Circuit Judge UNSLAViUS from White Corporation.
Your sound's fucked, Paul. Paul, your sound is fucked. You're muted. Wow, good stuff.
Hello?
Yeah, you got to
I
unmute
hear
on
you
that.
well.
All right. Yeah, we're good to go. I thought I had a retard I had to deal with, but turns out the sun shines on a dog's ass every once in a while. So he might have been onto something. You could see why I would be reticent to trust anybody's perspective, though.
Dude, you reminded me, our buddy Troy Casey, I saw his post on Instagram today, and it was about sunbathing the taint.
Here we go. Here we go. Anything about rights, freedom, principles, spiritual faith? No. But ice baths and sun in your asshole, that we're into, right? Because anything to be shocking and controversial and get numbers up.
He's one of the urine consumers too.
Ask Troy Casey why the Freedom Festival still hasn't invited me back after billing me as the top performer for the second show and cutting me at the last minute. Disappointing many people who might have paid to see me, God knows why. But I didn't have the idea. They did. So, because I'm still waiting for an answer. I got a lot of dealings with a lot of people, whether people know it or not. And I like a lot of these people and respect them and appreciate them for what it is they do. But then there's some other issues, some other forms of confusion that come up. Man, folks are in their imagination a lot of times, it seems.
Dude, that was one of the topics I was going to talk about again today. How funny it is. Everyone's got their opinions. And I get that. Everyone's got an asshole too. So that's fine. Everyone gets their opinions. But then people think their opinions are important. And then, or if they think they're real, and then they think their opinions are important. And dude, opinions and judgment, this nonsense of judgment, that's what's been keeping humanity confused.
Paul, just sit over there and put your
the
face
reason
behind
judgment came up is I haven't spoken with her yet, but what was her name from the fight club I met?
Cynthia?
Rainy B? No, something.
Oh, the woman, yeah. The woman that you're all now claiming is in love with you to avoid talking about me last night.
Yeah, well, I do hope to talk to her. She seems like a cool lady.
Leave that woman alone, Jack. Don't you have enough problems?
The point is, she did a live stream earlier today about, religions and judgment.
Was that the African-American woman who was thick, we shall say?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yeah, she's onto something. She gets it. She's got clarity. She's got inspiration. She's empowered, and she's surrounded by a bunch of bozos. I could bond with her.
I came to the same conclusion. So Robbie, thank you, Flo. That was her name. this morning when I was running around to go figure out the camera. That's when I was listening, but oh, hey, this was something I realized today. It's so friggin' clear and obvious.
You're
right?
gay?
No, besides that.
All right.
I'm always saying we need to get rid of our excuses and our blame. Here's the most obvious fucking thing. I don't know how I didn't see it before.
That you were constantly making excuses and blaming others for what you've created. No, okay. I was hoping for a breakthrough. Sorry. Didn't mean to jump the gun.
The word can't. It's an excuse. And the idea of have to, that's a blame. So our minds, we get a lot of this can't and impossible and, disbelief and doubt. We get a lot of that crap in our head, but we can't make excuses, right? What I'm trying to think of a good example besides our government and the fucking money system.
I have a great example, Jack, and I don't want you to get triggered. You know where I'm going with this, and I can tell by the smile on your face you have a suspicion.
Please, I don't.
We can't make excuses for our current relationships with people, right? Because ultimately, and again, this is why I go back. You're always on it with the information. I think that you've had a lot of, you care about the truth. That's why I kind of bond with you in one way. I see your care for the truth. I see you putting time, energy, attention in for that. I think it's misapplied, but it doesn't take away from the intention. The point is that you have to fully embody that. So when I bring up the most sore spot I know is going to be in you, that being any man, it's for a reason. Because I want to show where are the excuses and blame coming from, right? Because we all generate an experience. Most of my life, no one wanted to be around me. I was always an excuse and blaming ritual rather than taking accountability and ownership for the experience I was generating with others and with myself.
I see some of that still happening with you, Paul, but bring it back to me.
With certain people, yes, but I take accountability and responsibility for that.
Okay, well, back to what you just said about me. You keyed in on a sensitive spot. Obviously, that's a place where I might have some weakness. But you didn't give me any examples of where you believe I'm not accepting accountability, where I'm not accepting responsibility, because I most certainly have.
There's a few examples, but it's more of a general way that you go about looking at stuff, right? Like, if I was to go, how are you going to respond to legal secrets and ending wars, right? Or that wars exist. You go, okay, end legal secrets, end wars. There's no actionable response, and there's no accounting for how that's going to happen. So that leads to. True. I'm saying if you haven't got it done or haven't worked on getting it done physically in the world, then there's no response in the world, and there's no accounting for that response. That generates a belief in others that you're disconnected from reality.
Paul, I understand how you can come to that conclusion, but okay, here's something I do want you and others to consider. There's a divine force. You know all this stuff. There's a divine force. There is but one mind that brings us all together. Now, I'm suggesting that you are still more in the physical.
Oh.
And I'm here to help you.
Talcott, don't do that.
Into the more spiritual.
The whole reason you came to me and even said for the first weeks and months is I'm like blown away by your ability to not only recall the information in these spiritual texts, but correlate them on the spot with your real world experience. So I'm telling you that I've went to the other world, right? I've ascended, like they all say, and I've gone up the ladder and come back down. And now I'm back on the ground to do the work. So I'm thinking you came into my life, right, in order for me to help you ground so you could take what you've learned, right, in the metaphysical realm and generate physical results, because that's where you're lacking. I'm not lacking in my metaphysical realm or physical results.
Paul, you're lacking in inner peace. And
how did you determine that? How do you determine that?
Well, I was kind of listening to you again today, but it's quite, I've encouraged you, Paul, go back and listen to yourself. You'll hear the words you're saying.
Yeah, I start laughing. I've listened here and there. I don't really go back and listen too much, but I've heard people clip stuff. I just start laughing. I go, wow, I'm a real asshole. I'm a dick.
Right.
And again, I'm taking responsibility and accountability for that, right?
You're not
I understand that I'm going to be perceived that way sometimes by some people, and I know the reason why. Because truth is vitriolic and challenging.
Not always.
So I've owned the position.
The energies of truth. Well, here, what was the title of my thing today?
That doesn't mean, Jack, that I don't have a state of peace within me when I'm not on the metaverse, especially.
Oh, Paul, I have no doubt. I'm just saying, here, you know what? I know I can help. If you don't think but see, you don't believe you need any help, and you don't trust others because you've got some
I'm
shit
saying
you're carrying
that, okay,
around.
in order for something to be given, it must be taken, and vice versa. What would make you think, with everything that I've told you, that I'd be in a position to now turn around and have you do an evaluation on me and you help me? What would have led you to that conclusion, which again would lead me and others to believe you're not connected with reality and reading the room properly? We're talking about what I've seen with you because you came to my platform from the beginning, and we've created interaction from there.
Right. This is yes, that is true. That is what you have done. But I've suggested here, back to the question you asked. Right.
That's also lacking in accountability, responsibility, because we went from talking about you to talking about me like we always do. I'd like to do 45 minutes of you and then 45 minutes of me, or whatever you want to do in place of my idea, because it's your platform. But I'm just saying, like, we can't, in the middle of talking about you and finding solutions to your problems, go to me and my problems and finding solutions for that. It's not constructive.
We are one. When we
but we make different choices. But we make different choices with that oneness.
We can find, something that works for us and the greater good, and we can find agreement. I'm confident. All we got to do is get to the facts. And what I'd love to do, Paul, I'd love to do like an hour with the intention of sharing consciousness and tips on how to feel more empowered. Right? How to feel the strength to break your old habits, to move past the old life, and to stand strong when confronted with other people who are confused, right? The law enforcement on the side of the road. We can help. You know what, Paul, we are all qualified to help each other. We just got to be creative sometimes.
I don't accept that notion. I don't accept that notion. How is someone who cannot help themselves completely qualified to help someone else completely?
God works in mysterious ways, and there is no separation from the one, and we are the one. And the ways of the past, man, Paul, I'm telling you, I don't know if it will be on the YouTube or the social media, but I see it as a great tool. It's a resource. You've got connections. We've got connections. We just got to open up the doors, be invited, and then bring forth the truth we know, man. And we can, Paul, I see the world waking up. We are a part of it, but to wake up, people got to have a reason, and they got to have hope, and they got to believe. We can do more, brother. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, listen, there's no we. I could always do more. You could always do more. Right? But again, there's a certain level of faith that comes with surrender to the unknowing outcome. There's a certain level of faith on the ground that comes with generating the same result over and over again to the point where you have understood a process. So you got to have faith in yourself on some level, and you got to have faith in the creation, the creative force. I don't believe that folks are fit to help others who haven't learned the value of helping themselves. I've learned that. It's what makes people think I'm very worldly and motivated by worldly things. No, I understand I don't want to be 65 with no source of value that I can generate over and over again with just me, relying on coping mechanisms, ideas of what I'm here doing and what it all means, and excuses for why I can't do that. I'd rather just get better now, so I know who and what I am, what I'm not, what my source of power and value is in all arenas. So that helps me and myself everywhere and anything that I do with anyone. It also keeps me out of trouble. So it's not judgment, it's discernment. There's a path to success, a way to the way. It'll work for anyone at any time in any condition, but they have to embody it and leave behind the beliefs.
Yes. The way to move past the beliefs is through acceptance. And Paul, I agree with this comment. This is what I was going to say. Everyone has the capability of teaching others. And here's why I say that, because the essence of you, Paul, the essence of me, it's the truth that God has uniquely allowed us to experience. So I contain I'm like a data point with a collection of knowledge that no one else has, just like you are and everyone else.
Right. So I can learn from everyone in the sense of observationally, or remind myself of something I may know intuitively, even creationally from the beginning, inherently. So they say Talcott's a really loving guy. It's what keeps drawing us in. Okay, I could argue some of that's real, maybe some of it's not, but I'll accept that. I feel Talcott's hard at times. Talcott. I feel his hard at times. Right. So that reminds me to embody the Talcottian way, which is not his way. It's the way. Unconditional love with conditional respect and trust. Because if I was to love Talcott unconditionally without conditional trust and respect, I'd wind up over investing and then reacting the way that his wife and child have. And I don't want that relationship. I want to resolve the problems in his and my life, not create more of them.
Right. And this is where we move past the physical. We move beyond the physical being, and we learn to trust and respect the information, the truth. I mean, that's what the spiritual nature is seeing the essence of each of us, the connection, and
seeing how it relates on the ground to our choices, cause and effect. I'm with you in the metaphysical realm all the way. You studied the same things I have. I think I've applied them to more situations where there might be more on the line for certain reasons that involve all of us. And that's why I don't like when you say, it doesn't really matter what I like. When you say it's about my rights, my freedoms, there's no such thing. If I stand for rights and freedoms, I stood for everyone's rights and freedoms, because we're all oneself and God gave them to all of us, not me. So when I stand for them, I stand for everyone's rights and freedoms more than other people do for all of ours and their own. So there's no separation. You can't have it both ways.
Hey, Paul, we can bring it into the context, because here, the truth, that what's important is the context and the perspectives, right? So in my experience, even in the in the realm of conversations, man, you dominate the conversation, which does remove the rights of others to speak, and that's fine. That's part of it. The freedom, people shouldn't have to. Paul, I don't want to nitpick, and I don't
right, but you have to watch now. You have to watch how you went into a feeler space projecting how you feel. You feel dominated right now, and there's nothing stopping you from communicating. I've not taken your rights in this moment.
No.
You may not feel right, so that's like faltering on your position and creating a feeling of disempowerment, but I've not done that.
I have experienced.
There's no intention behind that except seeking and speaking truth.
It's we don't have to defend about it if it's a fact, okay? And it doesn't matter. It's not a big thing. I'm just saying, dude. You come out with the aggressive nature you come out with.
I'm not aggressive to you.
For you. Oh, come on now. It's not
I've been aggressive here today with you.
No, today, no.
So why are we even going back in the past? We're in the now, like
because
you said.
I want the past is there for us to learn from.
Right.
So
and apparently I've learned from it because you said I wasn't aggressive here today. If I was in the past and not here today, that's evidence of learning, not the contrary.
Well, Paul, I don't want to argue, but you are very manipulative. You project that onto me. I've heard you on your stream calling me a demon, warning others not to trust me. I mean, and so then you come and you accuse me.
You want me to do the same thing about myself? You want me to do the same thing about myself? There might be a daemon in me like there is in all of us. An energy in motion at times. You may not want to trust me or it if you detect and discern that I'm in that space. That's an individual choice.
Paul,
are you to be trusted when you're in that mode? You know what mode we're talking about. I just think I have pretty damn good control over that mode, or I direct that mode to still serve truth. So I have my demon straight. That's why I can demonstrate, even in the most triggering moments, I still speak truth. I don't care about the energy coming behind it. I'm tired of spoon feeding and loving broken spiritual children into enabling their weakness.
Stop believing in broken spiritual children.
That's all I see the evidence of. Right. That's the evidence of what I see.
Move past the opinions.
That's not opinions. That's results based. Cause and effect. It's law.
Paul, can you try and understand?
What would you call a group of humanity on a planet who actively abdicates their self-responsibility over to a group of criminals and miscreants? That's spiritual children. Parents wouldn't do that.
Yes, this is God's story. So isn't it remarkable that we get to observe this and actually know that, holy shit, God has created a lot of very confused beings. Okay, we don't have to be judging them and placing ourselves up above them. No, we are here to help one another because we are all one. So please,
you're not going to abdicate your own responsibility by claiming one self-consciousness. I've already said we're one self on the highest level. On the lowest level, on the ground, we're an individuated unit of consciousness with personal choice. You're not going to escape that dynamic. Randomness, deterministic. All paradoxes must be resolved.
So why? Okay, so there is a paradox here of Paul, who has the wisdom, who could, and I've felt the heart, and I've seen the Christed presence, but why is the paradox that I continue to meet such the aggressive character that wants to call me a demon?
Well, first of all, if you go back on the timeline, you were the first person to officially call me an antichrist.
I said
you said I was the physical embodiment of the antichrist. Right. So then I turned the mirror back on you and said, if you're going to call me the devil incarnate, well, you must be one of my demons.
Okay, so then let's discuss facts, Paul. Okay? You're not doing anything wrong intentionally. Not that I see. Okay?
I agree with that as far as you too.
I know we can both be doing better.
I'll agree with that. Now the answer is where, and then why is it happening? Where in our life is that present, and why is it happening? And then we take full accountability, responsibility. Like I could go to the gym more. I don't. There's reasons for that. I don't need to justify it because I've taken accountability, responsibility for it.
Same here. So let's come back to you. You were talking about it earlier, and I know this can be looked at and judged in one way, but let's look at who we surround ourselves with. Paul, I've been suggesting that to the people who regular your panel have been, You've grown attached. It's a mutual love, but it's an excuse for you to say, no, I don't need to talk to this platform. No, I don't need to talk to these people. I've got my comfort zone here. Does that make sense?
I could see how you would see that. There might be a reason for that. I'm in a way more uncomfortable at times with this dynamic, which then leads me to have to find comfort in the uncomfortable. So it's more of a spiritual practice than it is a way to generate worldly results. So you said I was worldly and materialistic. If I was that, I'd do an hour a day. I would focus on what I do, present it in a certain way, market it and promote it, invest a little bit back into myself in that, and be ultra successful.
Sure.
Right? So, I mean, you could argue there might be a little bit of afraid to succeed, afraid to fail, but I don't even see that. I see it more as I'm going to do it my way or the way. I'm not going to do it like everyone else on the world or in the world does it. And it's gotten me fantastic results in the room, having conversation with folks who would have spit on me and stepped over me at one point in the gutter.
Yes, Paul, your strength is admirable. Okay, your commitment and dedication, it's to be learned from. But I caution you with this. This was the thought I was thinking, and it may have been related to you. It may not have been. It's really easy to become the rebellious. Once we start learning about the corruption and the way shit is messed up, it's really easy to become just screw all the rules. As I'm saying that's exactly what happened to me when I was 15. I realized how much my mother had been lying to me. And so when everything just kind of shattered, and it's like the people I used to look up to was wrong. And then turns out I was wrong here. And it was like,
so what's the reason for that?
It's our path. It's God.
No, they were lying to themselves.
Yeah.
I didn't say it didn't happen for you to create reason and understand logic out of it. It happens for a reason on one hand, but then it happens for a reason on another hand. You get what I'm saying? So when people lie to themselves, they pathologically lie to others, just like that. Yep. And I'm telling you, I've ascertained about you that you're carrying on that cycle in some way. And I want to break that cycle. If you can perceive what I'm saying.
I do, Paul, but
odds are your mother had the same experience. She found out at some point that everyone was lying to her. Then she became walled up as a response, created her own coping mechanism and her own set of lies that she then projected back out onto you, furthering the cycle. So we have to take the wall down at some point. We have to almost break the ego again one more time, like a vase, and then put the pieces back together properly this time, and then live properly.
Hey, Paul, I have done that. What you're describing about my mom, without really wrapping my head around what you're saying, I'm sure that's what it is. But my mom is still living in this dark prison of hers that she's mentally created. I haven't been able to get through to her. So, I started out one way. I have learned balance, right? There's a balance between being the spirit, faith, and there's a balance between being in the world and responsibility. But the balance, really, all we have to do is the practice of now, because now is the only time we act. That was a thought I didn't write down. What we are the roles the universe is acting out in this cosmic play that we're experiencing.
So who's writing the script, Jack? And what are the lines? If there's a cosmic play and we're all playing roles, there's got to be a script, and we got to know the lines and when, huh?
It's all revealed.
Wouldn't you say that if you were going to pick anyone, especially someone who was a poor, broke, trailer dwelling gorilla who smoked weed constantly, if you would say that there's anybody who, I guess at times, has that clarity and that understanding and flow. Wouldn't it be myself, Jack? That's what you came to me for, you said?
Yes, I've said it often. You say the words, you can explain what I know better than I can, what I'm experiencing. You can say it
right,
better
and that's what confuses me. Folks come to me and go, wow, you just said something off the top of your head, didn't look up once, stayed in a flow space, spoke from a heart space, right, with passion behind it about firsthand experience the way I couldn't. That means maybe I'm living the experience the way you haven't. So why is it that folks, those same folks, wouldn't trust me with the thoughts, emotions, and actions that I'm handing to them to embody?
I'm not sure who you're referring to.
Okay. There must have been something. It's a crazy thought that folks would have to then on some level trust my thoughts, emotions, and actions more than theirs, because their best thoughts and emotions, actions got them here talking to me about how to live better somehow. Well, smoking weed, being a gorilla from a trailer and a tent at one point. Just so we're clear on how bizarre, this all is and how God works, as you say, in mysterious ways.
Paul, I swear to God, I don't know what is possible for the future. I know my goals and the path sounds absurd, but I'm telling you, Paul, if you can self-tame yourself, I want you with me speaking on behalf of workers and free men and women around the world. I think we've got incredible opportunities in this lifetime. And you've got the knowledge, man. We've just got, if you can maintain the self-control, regardless of the infidels who we might have to or get to speak with, I'm serious, Paul. There's so much we can do, and there's a movement happening through the world. There is so much going on, and I want to be part of it. I guess I hate admitting this, but I'm desperate to be part of it, part of changing this world. I want to be.
Why do you want to be part of changing this world?
You know what? I was just reflecting on that. I'm no longer, I do and I don't. I used to feel guilt for wasting 40 plus years of my life. I used to feel guilt for making the excuses, but I found ways to forgive myself. Now I just hope. I think it would be a pretty cool experience if God would allow it to be real.
Right. And we're back to what I was speaking with Oracle about, that there's hope, which generates desire, which generates more self-chosen suffering one way or the other. And then there's living the truth in faith, which then shows by example how we should lead and others should lead themselves, thereby generating the change that we're hoping for so badly. See the loop we do that we miss?
Brother, I am living the best I can to live this way. I've been blessed by the opportunity.
I see another level of Talcott, like at least 1, 2, 3 levels. It's going to be like this quick and easy jump, right? I just need like 3 lines of narrative and you don't do it for me to placate me or to get there, because then I'll know and it won't work. And the creation will know and you'll know and everyone else will know who has discernment, which apparently is very few people on the planet. So it'll be like our little secret with God, right? But I can't let it happen. So there's like 4 lines of narrative where we go over it, like you say, the script, and you're just on your mark. You deliver from your heart, because that's the best performance is no performance. Stella Adler method, right? This is method acting for the creation. And then once I hear those lines delivered a certain way, I know we're ready to go for the big time stage show. But I haven't seen that yet, right? So I'm directing and facilitating. And I haven't seen what I need to see to take this to the next level. But again, I'm just some gorilla in a trailer. Why you would have ever come to me to begin with is astonishing.
Well, if you'd friggin' make it easier for us to talk, you'd know. Because as you're saying,
this isn't about easy. The work is not done with easy. Easy would have got you the same results you've always gotten. They always make it easy to talk with you at first.
Paul. I love you, brother. Let me come back to what you were saying. Okay. Yes, if I am working to improve what I'm saying, okay, no doubt about that. I'm trying to improve the way I can communicate and to narrow, to make what I want more concise. Dude, when the only voice you can talk to is your own, I'm doing the fucking best I can to improve my ability and to continue inspiring new ideas. But when you don't have conversations with people who care, it's like, back to what I'm saying, Paul, you could help. If you found the time and willingness, brother, I know you could help me and help me improve my communication. Maybe I can find ways to help you. And then, I don't know, brother. Whether it's real or whether it's right or not, I convinced myself to believe that there's opportunities to leave this world in a better place.
I accept that. But then we have to evaluate ourselves and each other, whoever these leaders are, self-appointed as always, because ego's a motherfucker. But then again, at a certain point, it flips where it goes self-appointed because I'm going to lead myself in truth to people deciding you're going to lead them, even if you know that's not the truth. So with that said, if we're going to take on a leadership role, as you have to embody the brand, as Antoine told you. So you have to do something, create something, be something that compels that in others. Talking about it's not going to get it done. Trust me, I know. Nobody was listening for decades till I was doing and being something worthy of admiration, which then leads to the incentive of acquisition, right? So they have to admire something first in order to be compelled to want to acquire it. Then you have to have the product for the clientele. You can't fake it till you make it.
You can't let imagined or perceived inadequacies hold you back from trying either. And that might be where we kind of disagree with. I think even someone who is facing challenges in their life, I think they can help others.
Talcott, be honest with yourself and everyone else. We were all there. I sat here and said, Talcott, tomorrow you're showing up for the 28 days of Talcott. You're going to create a habit for yourselves and others, and it's going to lead to something. And boy, was I right. Not quite what I envisioned, but should have envisioned. I created another monster. But with that said, I didn't tell you to sit there. This is my point. I didn't shit on you and break you down in order to tell you stop trying and don't be nothing. I fostered something that I knew would be something for you because it was something for me, and there's only one self. The question is, what are you going to do with it? Right? So what I envisioned was an authentic walk with Talcott. Here's my fears. Here's my insecurities. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is that? Talking to yourself and to the camera, not to these people trying to convince them you got the answer in the way. You don't. If you did, you wouldn't have to convince them. They would know. They'd show up. They'd ask. You'd answer. That's not the dynamic.
Paul, that's what I thought a long time ago, too. I thought I'd find people that would love to learn what I'm learning, what you're sharing, too. I thought I'd find all sorts of people that wanted to learn what was real going on. These egos are motherfuckers, man.
And I'm telling you that I see it with you, too, right? You'll ask me what is real, then go to telling us all what is real to you. Well, right?
I encourage people to listen, to try and consider my perspectives. Because while they may sound like it's out in left field, it's a path. It is based on how I feel, the thoughts that I know are in my head. I know that I am on the way that Jesus has taught. My faith in the divine is incredible. I have trust that wherever God may bring me, whether it's to an encampment or to, the UN.
I swear to God, Jack, if somehow we part ways and wind up back in the same camp, and I'm giving you the same rap about how to be successful in there despite the environment, we're going to have a problem. Right. And you might get some of that, affection, right? Some of that human touch that you've been looking for. I might have to mount you. All right. Because I'm going to be sick of it at that point. Right. It doesn't matter about the wars and the legal secrets and what everyone else in the world is doing. What are you thinking, feeling, doing, and being that's going to compel you and others to inspiration and to embodying leadership and co-creation? That could be nothing. You could be someone who leaves all your shit, goes to the top of a mountain, sits there like JackTalcott and says, I've attained such a state of peace that I've been proclaiming for so long and haven't really embodied that now I can come to you all with obvious proof just through my beingness. I don't even have to show you and tell you facts. Just my state of beingness is enough to compel somebody to ask so you can answer. I don't think you're there. So I'm not telling you to run off and take plates off and do what the fuck I do, like it's been claimed, right? I'm saying it has to be something that the people can either hold in their hand or hold within themselves. A form of power, right? Peace is your greatest form of power. I say that all the time.
Paul, I think I'm a test for others. I'm a test for the others who come into my life, for them to learn. Do they trust? Can they have faith beyond, beyond receipts and bank accounts? Can they trust? And dude, I know how it sounds, but it's been for at least 4 years. I've been wondering, who's going to be the first? You asked what it's going to take. It's going to take an honest witness, as I've been saying.
Talcott, are you talking about carrying out a murder? He's like, who's going to be the first, man? And it's going to take a witness. Nobody, no crime. Like, what? This is taking a dark turn. Please don't kill anyone out of frustration.
Oh, no, those days are done.
You literally said the last few weeks, at least a handful of times, I woke up and became aware that it happened again, like as if still being alive was something you were looking down upon. That's not the words of a life coach. I've never once heard a life coach say anything as demotivational as that statement. Can you see the glaring conflict of interest here?
Yep. Dude, this is what I mean. Our creator has such a sense of humor.
I think you have a sick, twisted sense of humor.
Well, that's what makes me think, because the more I started becoming more pure, less negative and immoral thoughts, I started having more fun. And the more I think about truth, what is true, from like imagining the way God might see it, what I know of the world, dude, it is fucking hilarious.
Talcott, I'm telling you that as you hear me, you say I'm constantly negative, complaining, you're focusing on other people and their weakness and detriment. I never nowadays, there was a time where I was dreading waking up. I never nowadays wake up and go, it happened again. I go, what I do say is it's more than likely I'm going to die very shortly, because that's the sense of humor of God. Right when Paulie Boyd's getting his act together or got it together somewhat, that's when the world collapses and the economy collapses, or he keels over and becomes a paraplegic and can't do a broadcast anymore and spends the rest of his life just watching humanity spin and cycle, speaking out of the side of his mouth and being fed through a tube. Right? That's how I view it. But I look forward to my life. I'm excited about the opportunities that I know are at my fingertips. The world is my oyster, not from an egoic standpoint, from a co-creative standpoint. Who's more inspiring and empowering and spiritually faithful and willing to give it all up and be given it all back over and over again than I am that am? I haven't met him.
Powerful. Shit.
That's why I say it's better to be me than it is to be most people I meet. And if not, then I'm just talking eye to eye.
I'm sorry, Paul. You said something. I had a thought I wanted to share. Now I've lost both of them. Son of a gun. Sorry, Paul. What were you saying? I pursued this thought and then I lost track of the conversation.
Right. And that's the thing. Stop thinking in your problems. Presence and awareness doesn't go the way of, hey, I was going to pay attention to what you were saying that might change my life, but I had a thought about more confusion.
No, my mind just settles to peace, honestly. And this life,
well, that's preferable then.
Hey, I know the facts of what the cards are against me, dude. I understand how it looks and how I sound.
I don't think you do. If Paul, you did, you wouldn't show up here tomorrow. I gotta tell you, you'd take at least 6 months off and rebrand, as they say, as Antoine would advise you to do.
Oh, let's come back to that.
Brothers and sisters, I'm taking a 6-month hiatus. And my new brand is going to be Live Without Home. I'm going to the mountains. I got to refocus. Home is where the heart is. So that's when you give them the twist, right? Live without home, but actually not, because even if you're houseless, you still have a home. Home is where the heart is.
Paul, yes. And I thought for a while, I kind of thought what you were saying, now that I'm finally figuring out, how to relax and how to enjoy life more, is God really going to, am I going to die? Am I going to be crippled? I had those thoughts too, but I found the discipline. I'm not going to allow myself to think that shit anymore. And as far as waking up in the morning, holy cows, it happened again. I do that before I go to bed too. It's like, holy shit, God. I don't know how, but thank you. I made it through another one. I had the abundance. I needed nothing. I experienced time in bliss. I find joy, and
you're not being real with yourself and others. When you thought you had a week left on that house, you were ready to you wanted blood. You go back and watch you a week or two before you thought you didn't need nothing and that house was going to leave you. And you were just, kicking ass and taking names, right?
My faith was certainly tested then. Absolutely.
Right. But the measure of faith is not when everything is going great. It's when everything is going shitty.
I still think I did all right. I mean, all things considered.
You freaked out on everyone. You started throwing everyone out. It led to now what will be known as a reign of Talcottian terror. And you did a whole broadcast about me being the living embodiment of the Antichrist. It didn't go well.
That's not accurate. I mean, I've had my moments, but I'm honest about everything, and I am transparent. I'm authentic. Yeah, as the days were creeping up on the auction of my home by people who I don't fucking know. I don't know who these people are telling me they're going to sell my home.
Right, you almost killed a woman who came up to you to give you a way out. You're like, I don't know who this is outside. Then you turn your camera off. I thought I heard rustling. I got worried. You're probably peering out the windows. That's not faithful behavior. You were ready to put that woman in some kind of contraption you got somewhere in that house. I know you got something for when it all goes bad. You were ready to use it. And that woman was just coming to you to give you a whole bunch of money, apparently, and save you from yourself.
No. People come and offer me things, but nobody fucking follows through. But
Talcott, what the hell are you going to do a year from now? How long do you have left now? Because we're going to do the same loop we do, where all we have is the now till a now comes that you can't deal with. So what's going to happen 8 months? Remember we did this last time? We started the countdown 6 months, 4 months, 3 months, 2 months, 2 weeks before you're ready to kill yourself and everyone else, including the real estate agent. So what's going to happen this time next year when you have to have a source of value and power or relatability to have interpersonal relationships and secure your property rights, personal choice, and freedom? Because those 2 weeks there, you didn't have that. And it obviously happened because of something you did or didn't do. So what's changed? Or are we just going to keep generating this loop so we can say to ourselves, hey, look how much faith I have in between losing my mind and then being on a bliss cloud? Because I don't see any Tao middle path there, right? What's going to be the common denominator?
This is the problem, Paul. Your narratives are false, and that's what's keeping you confused.
All right.
I mean, how am I going to succeed as a life coach when I've got people like you broadcasting that I'm a confused, liar, manipulative demon who's
I don't understand. I have folks who went on a campaign again on multiple platforms and channels and multiple continents saying I was everything under the sun, and it's not stopped my movement or growth or presence and awareness or relatability or source of value and power with any of the people. It's only grown. So why am I not doing excuses and blame like you are? The thing you say are the enemy.
That's exactly what you're doing. You brought up something from your past, and what is the relationship? And I asked the question.
The relationship is the perspective and the response. I expect motherfuckers to come up against me, and I'm so ready that my response is so adequate that I generate better results for myself and everyone else along for the ride.
Okay. Yep. Back to glorifying you, and you do.
Oh man, I wasn't trying to do that. I thought there was only one self. If I glorify me, I glorify you, and in turn, I glorify God. Don't I? Don't I glorify God in turn by glorifying me and you, and understanding there's only one self and one way and one walk and one truth and one love? Right. Isn't that what I'm doing indirectly when I do that?
I'm tired of being spoke over.
I love you,
I've
brother.
Been patient.
Don't do it. I know you don't want to do it. I saw that shoulder cock up a little bit. Trigger happy nowadays, but I know you really don't want to do it.
Well, this life brings us to a lot of choices where we've got to do things we don't want to do, where we've got to cut people loose for the betterment of ourselves. I don't want to do that, Paul, but I don't know what the fuck to do. What you're doing here, Paul, what you're here projecting bringing the past results, projecting the same thing for me in the future. That's exactly what my friends did, my co-workers. They all wanted to tell me, oh, come back when you got followers. Come back when you've got results. So here I am, living in the world of confusion, a bunch of fucking materialist mindset. Everyone thinks that the property is more important than the people. The answer to me is quite obvious, that I am at the mercy of the world. If the world wants wars to end, people will find ways to help. God gives us free will and free choice. I've just got some ideas that seem to be a bit controversial, and I don't know.
Is there anyone in back, Talcott? No one in back this whole time?
No one.
Oh, that just goes to show you the power of Jack and Paul.
I know.
You know, Jack and Paul on screen is something nobody wants to miss.
They don't. And if the future goes the way that I see, all those people tuning in today, catching the restream later, they're going to be so fucking excited. They're going to be telling, remember when we saw that, Paul and Jack talking? They'll be telling their kids and grand, I was there when all that started. I was there through that chaos.
I was there through the Talcottian reign of terror. we didn't know what to do, right? We were under our desk at school doing drills.
It's not, no, I'm telling you. I believe in this God, and I believe it's the one that Jesus, Yeshua, spoke of, the Father, that described through the Psalms, that is here to love us, man. Our egos make us feel alone. I remember feeling alone, and it helped me become strong. And Paul, you've been through a similar path. You spent many years, maybe without a mentor, maybe without support, trying to figure you out. There's a lot of people like that, but you and I were blessed to have awoken to and to have had the opportunity to learn and study the things that we have. Many other people, by choice, by circumstance, you know, they're dedicated to their job, their career, whatever.
That's a choice. That's a choice.
It is a choice.
I don't make excuses for people's choice. You can tell what someone's going to get by what they put their time, energy, attention on. You want money and pussy, you'll get that. What are you going to do with it? Right. Thought so. Lose it and squander it and not be able to care for the extension of it, because pussy is attached to a woman, right?
Yep.
If you're lucky, right? There's a lot of other folks out here that want girlfriends. That's a whole other dynamic, as you know.
Hey, with that, this reminded me of something that helped me. When I went through my wants, you know, go through the day and, oh, I want this, I wish I had that. Why? Why do I want it? Why is now not perfect? What do I feel is lacking? Because maybe I don't actually want that thing that came into my head. The donut or something.
Is it
Maybe
possible that we prioritize needs over wants, which ends our problem? There's a lot of things we want and don't want. We prioritize needs, and then, you know, even when nothing is done, nothing is left undone. So we're fulfilled and at peace, right? If we go into prioritizing wants, there's so many of them, and non-wants, we lose ourselves, our purpose and meaning. Right. So again, accountability, responsibility, and structure works for me. I don't know about anybody else because I need that. That's the one thing I've ran from all my life. Funny enough, the things you run from most of your life are the things you may need the most. So I had to set that and create that for myself, because I didn't want a mommy and daddy having to do it, or a school system, or a jail, or anyone else. A court. It's called self-governance.
I think you've done pretty good.
Well,
you know,
given the hand I've been dealt, right?
Right. Well, absolutely. My life was different. You know, I had, well, by choices, I ended up in places where I was obviously in the submissive role. I was thinking about this shit as a kid, or earlier today, as a kid, raising my hand for the military, man. Volunteering to no longer be free. In the illusion of freedom. And it's like, this is the world we live in, Paul. This blows my mind that this is not normal. What humanity has done is not normal. It's not healthy. It's not safe. It's back to what you were talking about. Sorry, Paul, I took us off. Desires and wants.
I was going with you there on the walk. You were taking me there. I couldn't disagree with any of that, right? I always get back to then, what are we going to do, be, and show to create an equalizer to what we see as the impediment to our best form of co-creation and destiny, right? So this is my answer to it. Sorry if it's not good enough, right? You know, the idea of a principled, honorable, loving, and caring man who's unwavering in truth, because we're not politically correct. We're not here for affinity. This is about purpose over pleasure. I'm prioritizing needs over wants. I wanted community. I guess what community needs is leadership. That starts with self.
It'll spread, though. The leadership, as people start becoming stronger in themselves, there will be less dependence on leaders, and it'll be more, you know, cooperative, and people will find, I believe, I've done this for myself, so I trust others will and can as well, finding joy in my purpose. Once we discover our purpose, even if it's a purpose for the day, right? If you find ways to have clarity on your purpose and enjoy it, this is where the faith comes in. So you asked, what is the solution? Part of that is faith, the belief that this is the time, that this better is available, that we are strong enough, that we have what we need, that if we can find that faith within us, and the need versus want, it sounds contradictory, but just that. If you can realize I have what I need, if I want anything, recognize it's and take accountability. It's the mind, it's the ego.
Right. That's the child in everyone. Want. I want what I want when I want it. See, once you've governed your inner child, you prioritize needs. Once your needs are met, you very rarely want. And in which case, now you can engage in wants. How could somebody who's like a child talk about what they want when they haven't met their needs? Oh, true. I want this. I want that. Have you done what you need to do to get that? No. Right? Exactly. Someone who has says, I've done what I need to do. I'm so peaceful and empowered and fulfilled. I don't even want anything. And if I do, I can now have the freedom to want and non-want, because that's a luxury in a sense. I've taken care of my priorities, so I could do that. Someone who hasn't can't.
Here, the other part to that too is when our needs are filled, we know our needs based on what we've identified as important. And what is important becomes clear when we've got clarity on our purpose, on what we have faith we're going to accomplish. I spent years, man, and it's no joke. Goals are important. Goals are a damn important part of us, because I honestly think all of this is by perfect design. We are children. And the idea of maturity and ascension is to overcome to learn self-control. And as we learn self-control, well, it's only done through self-awareness. But then we realize how little control we have. And when you realize how little control you have, well, then it's real easy to surrender. And if I surrender to God, well, that just means I focus on what is true, and I always keep love in my thoughts.
But here's the other part you're missing. I accept all of that. There's always a little piece I perceive you'd miss. The other side to that is discipline.
Yeah.
Right? So if you can't control certain things and you have to surrender to those things and not give your power away, well, wouldn't it make sense that then you learn to control the things you can control, which would take discipline? So isn't that the piece that's missing here, right? We can't control all this other stuff. We surrender to God's plan, and there's free will, right, to influence ourselves and others. So we control the things we can and surrender it, right? That's the serenity prayer. So have the wisdom to know what you can change, what you can't, surrender what you can't, change what you can. This is where my main perspective with you is. You're not discerning correctly what it is you can change about you in the world, what you can't, and you haven't surrendered the right thing. You surrendered the wrong thing.
I beg to differ, but and if you've got,
I'm just giving you my perspective where I think there could be a breakthrough. If you don't agree, we just move past it like it's trash in the street. I don't mind. I don't take it personal.
I understand. If you've got specifics, I'm happy to discuss them, but I don't. I've given up my false beliefs, and I've filled myself with faith and gratitude. And this discipline, Paul, you're absolutely right. Self-control requires self-discipline. And we've got a world that the only way order comes about is through enforcement and discipline. Well, there's other ways, okay? This reward and punishment system of discipline, man, that's Satan's laws. That's bullshit.
I can agree with that if you want to characterize it that way, but you have to understand some folks are ungovernable because they're belligerent within themselves and with others. I experience it all day, every day. I have to almost embody a worldly administrator role to help folks govern themselves who are unwilling and or unable to do it for themselves. So it exists for a reason, right? So again, folks who refuse to do what's true and what's right simply because it's true and it's right have to learn there's consequences to doing wrong. That's something that we're supposed to learn as children. When we do wrong enough and it catches up to us, we say we ain't going to do wrong no more because it's bad. It creates bad stuff for us and others. Some folks don't seem to learn that, in which case they need almost an artificial stimuli, right? Hey, you've chosen enough suffering for yourself and others. Here's what happens when you do bad and wrong shit. You get consequences. So Satan's their daddy because they need parents in and of the world, right?
There's a place for that, but even this damn it, what was the term he used? Shit. It was back to discipline. Oh, when people are failing. Oh, here, that's what it is. If you believe people are ungovernable, guess what? Our thoughts are going to create the reality. And if you believe you live in a world of ungovernable people, those energies are going to come to you.
I'm not taking responsibility of. There's plenty of folks who come to me who show a capacity, a willingness, and ability to govern themselves and change their life. And they're usually the folks who need the least attention. It's the ones who need the most attention who ironically can't govern themselves. So that's a self-fulfilling prophecy they've created. I didn't create that.
Put the disagreement aside for just a moment so I can finish the thought I was trying to share.
Absolutely, sir.
When we see people as ungovernable, guess what? You're going to treat them as ungovernable, unteachable. And then you're going to push yourself away from them. Keep yourself from being
I didn't push myself away from you.
Oh, come on now.
Because I choose not to have private interactions with you doesn't mean I've pushed myself away from loving you. You know I love you, JackTalcott. I can't leave you.
I know, Paul.
So let's cut it out. What you mean is that I've not made myself completely accessible to folks who I deem to be a liability. You're one of them.
No, the point is if you can see that maybe people aren't ungovernable, but they just have not yet developed or learned those skills yet, they can be corrected rather than punished and rewarded. This is the whole point. We can move past this slave system, not just in ourselves, but the entire society can be changed when we stop creating these divisions between us. And I don't know, man.
Right. That's what a community in a village is supposed to do. Parent children and explain to them when you do wrong, it gets bad for you in life. If you do right, it gets good for you in life. So when you don't have parents who understand right from wrong objectively and teach their children through teachable moments, you have a bunch of broken children running around who are supposed to be adults that now need Satan, their daddy, to create order out of their chaos. Maybe even allow their chaos to express to create order out of it to prove a point.
Well,
you need to get back under the father you all keep talking about that I don't characterize as a man completely.
Well, under the old ways that we were born in, this authority nonsense, children are taught the what and who, what is right, who is wrong, and it's a bunch of bullshit. What children need to learn is the why. Why is it important to be right, to be good? Why do you not want to be bad? It's the why that we can get to.
Well, that should be easy, Talcott. We'll go to your Talcottian philosophy. It feels better, if nothing else. You get better results in your life in all arenas, and it feels better. Doing right and what's true feels better to the self than playing along with everyone else's bullshit. I would know. I sleep like a fucking baby.
I do as well. Although this morning, not to change the subject, this morning I woke up to my alarm. That Z show, man,
he's an asshole. Fuck him.
Warrior, you can do better, brother.
Pathetic Warrior. That's his new name, huh, Jack? Pathetic Warrior. Fuck off your high horse doing bits of me over there constantly. And get the fuck back on the panel and be my beta. Get in where you fit in.
I'm not starting any fights, but it was interesting. I just didn't feel like I didn't even pop in the chat. I don't know, Paul. these lives we're living have brought us some very.
Why is it good to be in control? This is a great idea, right?
Oh.
Why is it good to be in control? I don't know. Is it preferable to be out of control? Here's your inverse logic moment. Would you prefer to be in control of your life and the results you generate more than others, or out of control? Right. See how simple that was? As much as possible, as long as you don't have detrimental results, which is easy. Ask Wes Watson. I'm sure if he's aware of himself, he'll be able to tell you. If he won't, I probably can. There's probably a lot of places in his life that he's focused on controlling every little thing that he can control and has to work on surrender. All right. I'm sure with his woman and child, that's been a common theme with him, is what I've noticed from afar. I don't want to say anything out of sorts. Who am I? He's the life coach, not me. But I suspect Wes might have a fat court jester next to him who cracks jokes sometimes and smokes reefer and might keep him grounded. Say, Wes, remember the time that, your woman called that part out of you couldn't control, but you control your body and your cell and you clean it and you control your home and everything is, in place, but the inner space, something's off, right? Because he's talked about having the same results with women over and over again. And I would suspect it's a control issue. Women don't like to feel controlled and manipulated. And with a man like that, it's very easy to feel that if you're not like leading completely inside out.
Hey, and that control topic too, power and control, it does feel good to have that. But at the same time, if we can be comfortable when we don't, because there are times where we do not have control of what's going on, but we can still stay grounded. And that's where I've been working at, publicly pretty often, trying to stay grounded when you have no control over what's around you.
Right. Better to pour and stop pouring than to continue pouring. Right. So sometimes the best right thing is to do nothing or less. Better to retain your credibility and reputation than to sacrifice it trying to get control that may not be able to be had in the moment. So by yielding and giving up control, you actually retain control of different things in your life.
Amen. There's times where we don't want to assume control as well. You know what? My mind is drifting back to memories. And Paul, I love you, brother. I think I'm going to wrap this up, though.
All right, Jack. I enjoyed the conversation. I think it was fruitful. We didn't have to agree in order for us to maintain our decorum and our honor for ourselves and each other, and a caring energy, right? And put what our perspective is on the table. So this may be a breakthrough moment, but I'm hesitant now to ever call it out because you have a way of surprising me, we'll say. So
you as well, brother.
All right, Jack, get the hell out of here, sign off, give the people a final word. And then if you want to hop over with me, we'll do a few more minutes and I'm getting out of here too, because it's out of control.
That's right. I'll check it out.
All right. We love you, brother Talcott.
Love you too, brother. God
My
bless.
side and yours.
Here, I'm going to do this hopefully quickly. This is the think for Paul's stream. I wasn't paying it attention, but it's for those who want to join. Proper instruction motivates people. I do want to thank Paul as a guest today. This was a much more comfortable conversation than we've had. We do still have some unaddressed, unresolved disagreements, but those disagreements don't have to hold us up.
Right.
And boy, what did I drop? I did not drop the right one, did I? Back to that. That should be Paul. Anyway, brothers and sisters, the essence of life, okay, it is that invisible part of life that it really is. That's where the mystery is. In the spiritual realm, in the essence, in I don't want to go too much into that, I guess. Where was the point?
Talcott second guessing himself now. You got to go with it, boy.
By seeking the essential, by seeking to know mentally, to look consciously beyond the physical, what's obvious. When interacting with people, when interacting with, whatever it is, relationships and beings, particularly living beings, if you can see beyond what is just obvious and recognize there's something special about life. And even though that person, that loved one may cause you confusion, there is a special connection in life. And if you can move past the physical, what's obvious, in order to capture the essence, just by bringing the essence and bringing the thing into your mind, into your awareness, that mental connection is built. And through the mental connections, we build our emotional relationships, our, the image of our relationships. It's all built in our minds. And what's built in our minds ends up with chemical reactions and all sorts of feelings throughout our bodies, man, and through the feelings and those thoughts. It's where we capture life. So, brothers and sisters, thank you again for joining. God bless. A thank you to Paul Enslaved again. Choose love for everyone, peace, and live without fear. God bless.
All right, we're back. I think we're back. Are we back? We're back.
Y'all have a weird dynamic. Has anyone ever said that to you, Paul?
How would you describe it? Like a married couple?
No, like a side chick. Like he's married to somebody else and you're the side chick. That he really wants to be with you, but his family loves his wife so much.
Yeah, that's the thing. Okay, you're onto it, right? Antoine is the one who he really wants to be at Thanksgiving dinner with. Everyone's favorite black daddy. I, of course, am what he's had to settle for because, we're soulmates.
Yeah.
So it's that kind of deal, right? He saw himself with Tony Robbins. He saw himself with Antoine. He saw himself with Baba Wanyama. He's got Paul Enslaved, the trailer gorilla. God works in mysterious ways. Sometimes you get the most help in the last place you'll look.
Interesting. And it's also
I've
interesting
noticed.
Because you still love him and you're the side piece. But what else?
Right. I explained that to a guy from Raytheon. I don't know if he's still watching, but a guy from Raytheon called me one day because oddly enough, he thought it'd be a good idea to talk to me about life skills. And I found that to be hilarious. I even joked with him about it. I said, isn't this fun where I'm in a tent on an Android and I have no discernible skills and degree? And you, Raytheon guy, are calling me. You see how my life has taken a turn? You peaked in high school. I'm peaking now. See? So we had a laugh over that. But then, I realized more of these experiences that, oh, wow, everyone's acting like they have it together, but really they're not okay and need self-help. And that's going to come from the last place a lot of folks might expect it. They think it's going to come from Tony Robbins. It might sometimes. But again, we don't really know Tony Robbins and how he responds to conflict, controversy, extreme fears and insecurities. He's out in the middle of the woods walking on coals with a bunch of white people trying to feel something. Again, right? After their wife left him. Just help me feel something, Tony. All right, jump in the ice bath and walk across the coals and give me $5,000. They're like, man, you saved me, I think. Not so much. Turns out it's a little bit deeper than rap. Your thoughts, expert panel?
I was hoping we could hear from Aaron and Moose, but now they're out of the picture. Now we see Laguna. So any thoughts? Man.
Tony is awesome. He is awesome. He can break shit down. I was actually had a conversation with a friend of mine today, and I was telling him about you, Paul, and I said, this guy has discernment that, I appreciate because I feel like I'm pretty good with people, but you'll rip somebody down and build them up. And
I don't rip anyone down. I'm tired of that characterization. I reveal to them their weakness and darkness so they can reconcile it. So please Describe the process accurately so I avoid getting misused and abused as always. Thank you.
So you reveal to them a way to make themselves better.
Right. Because I'm not God and I can't break anybody down unless they let me do that, in which case they already needed more help than. Go ahead, sir. I don't mean to be like a stickler
that
for
was
the
the point. I had the conversation, and this guy, I mean, I respect him the way I respect you. I mean, good influence throughout the world. And Tony came into the picture. Tony's awesome. That's all I'm saying. I mean, he knows what the fuck he's doing. That's all.
All right. I don't know anything about it. I'm not going to speak out of turn. I don't know the man. I don't know what he's up to.
My experience, he's invested in some pretty. He's got the resources. His intention is health, and he. One of the events I went to, he partnered with some gym where they had a new workout equipment supposed to actually strengthen the bone density.
I heard that lately he's been selling those copper wristbands that give you like insane amounts of energy they sell in the middle of the mall. Like, yeah, you just throw this baby on and you'll be running marathons. Tony Robbins says.
He's definitely a businessman, and well, he has succeeded in the ways of the world, but what he's sharing, I know it's affected a lot of people. Uh-oh.
Millions of people.
No sound on this?
Millions of people.
I went down to one of those meetings.
Selling audio tapes here, apparently.
Yeah, he looks
I was looking up lists of things he's selling. Kind of curious. Usually these folks have like a big gift shop that they get your Tony Robbins fridge magnet.
His website, he's got, it's been a while since I've been there, but programs and apps and services, coaching, and you know what?
Coffins. He's got bidets, Tony Robbins bidet. He's got a coffin. If you want his picture on the front when they bury you, he's got it all, like Gene Simmons. They always do, right? Really like enlightened, spiritual, co-creative people who recognize their own value, right?
So you think
that he's like, go ahead, Aaron, please.
You think he's not like doing good in the world?
I don't know what he's doing. I just told you that. I don't believe any of these people.
Have you ever read his shit? You know NLP?
No, I know nothing about him.
Really?
I know nothing. What you think I'm gonna? Oh no, I'm gonna gamble my reputation on lying to you about Tony fucking Robbins. Yeah, secretly I'm constantly reading him. It's like the backbone of what I do.
Just the
to be honest, it's just like it's. I can't live without it. Are you buying that? Is that convincing?
You're teaching
because I said I don't know him and what he does. I had to look him up. I thought it was the guy. Who's the guy with the curly hair who sells the Stairmaster? That's who I thought Tony Robbins was. I just went and looked him up. Turns out it's another guy. I've seen him before.
Tony Little.
That's Tony Little. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, he's not the Stairmaster. He's the Gazelle.
Oh, so you know who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Okay, that's who I thought Tony Robbins was. This guy. I go, I can't believe you guys are talking about this guy. But it wouldn't surprise me. This is Talcott's hero, I thought.
You can do it. When you hop on.
This is what I pictured the whole time.
Holy cow.
I just saved a bunch of money on my car insurance by switching.
And again, there's really not much difference between that guy and the guy you just talked about, as far as I can tell, except a haircut and an outfit.
There is.
Okay. Well, then
I don't know what he does.
No difference between you and him, except for the outfit.
So I am Tony Robbins.
And him. You're Tony Robbins. You're Tony Little. Yeah,
okay.
You're being that voice for people. Absolutely.
Right. Is that a good thing, penile power? Should I be? He knows about everything. Should I be happy about this? Is he one of them? Is he Illuminati?
I was just gonna say, yeah, Tony Robbins Not to be confused with Tony Little or Richard Simmons or any of those characters. Can we get a Richard Simmons now clip?
I'll think about it. I'll think about it.
Deal meal works for you.
So I guess this is where we're supposed to watch Tony Robbins and find out what he actually fucking says and does, huh?
Hey, I've gotten some good game from Tony Robbins.
Tony is fucking amazing, bro.
I'll admit it, but he definitely can be characterized in the prosperity gospel, not gospel, but prosperity preacher category, depending on. But he's multidimensional. I mean, he's been on fucking InfoWars, man. He's been with Alex Jones. Not that Alex Jones isn't. You get what I'm saying? He's a multidimensional guy. He was on Shallow Hal.
He's a shapeshifter.
Right.
Well,
he's an interdimensional lizard, essentially.
I could see that.
And Tony.
Isn't he about 8 feet tall?
Something like that.
Right. Okay. So there you go. Hey, we got a new motivational guy for you. Seems like he might be a robot, and he's 8 feet tall. And you go and listen.
He started.
Is it possible he's not really even human? Just saying.
He started at 18 years old, bro. He's been around for a minute.
Yeah, I've read a good amount of Awaken the Beast or Awaken the Giant.
Yeah, Awaken the Giant Within. Unlimited Power. Those are like
Cut Body Online's here.
Do you know NL? You know NLP.
I don't know what you're talking about, sir. Stop presuming to know what I know and don't know. You
don't know NLP.
He knows NLP whether he
Negro League something or other. Is that some kind of Negro League?
Somebody in the chat said
old baseball or what? Ty Cobb, the whole deal.
Somebody said what's NLP, and NLP is neuro linguistic programming.
Oh, I know what it stands for. I'm asking you, why is it that you think that I'm doing it, or that I
because
like
I've seen
that and know that?
Because I've seen you in action.
Is it possible that that's just a healthy communication style that you've deemed as NLP because you think every human being has to study some science and how to be fucking human?
Yeah, you don't need to
You've studied some shit.
Aaron is NLP. It's obviously not his real beingness. It's not
like
a genuine presentment.
No, I studied it. Now I go natural. But I'm aware of it.
Okay.
You don't need to read
that's why I said I can't take money from somebody to help them unless of course they want to contribute. And I like that about you too. That's my point. Like if I wanted to take money from people, I could very well
I'm not taking money from people. They're giving it to me.
No.
There is no money.
That's not my
They're giving me foreplay. I don't even know why completely.
Yeah, that's not my point.
Bizarre
my point is
game.
You could manipulate somebody into it.
I'm going to end up just like you.
You can manipulate somebody into it with that understanding and knowledge. However, that's not right. I'm not saying you. I'm saying anybody. If you have that understanding, then you can do that. I
don't need to know that. I don't need to do that.
Right.
Watch. I'm going to start a fund right now, right here, on the spot. I'm going to take Talcott, you're going to be part of this. Me and Talcott are going to take 100 milligram edible tomorrow, and I want you people to pay for it. Yes, I said it. So go ahead and contribute and support. I'm going to market this event. That's all it's going to be is like, we're going to do 3 hours after I do my morning broadcast of Talcott comes on, takes the 100 milligrams. I take it. We see where it goes. You got to fund that. And by fund that, pay for the edibles and some extra because it's like my time, energy, attention, which is really valuable.
And then
not so much Talcott.
Are you in? His joint and has to tell everybody.
So what do we charge for that? What do I need to come up with to make it happen? Can you come up with now power, please? My consultant.
What happened?
Missed the mark. See, he could have been there with me forever.
How much?
Just give me one good idea. You know, sometimes you keep someone around for a lifetime just to have one fucking good idea once. Never seen it happen.
Right? I was reading.
Like you could have been there if you'd have just. Again, success is when preparation meets opportunity. If you were just sitting there following the thread and thinking of a perfect idea for me to go to you to receive, you might have been there forever, but you fumbled the ball again. Aaron, come up with a number, please, for this.
You said $100. I think that's sincere.
Hold on. I'm promoting it. for this amazing colossal event, the Talcottian trip that we're going to go on. And I'm going to have a thumbnail with like reefer flowers, and I'm going to have Talcott all reefered out, and then me like laughing maniacally. We're going to promote this thing. So what do I get for a appearance fee? See, this person's now spinning. This is who I went to. Commentary. Spinner. Go ahead.
$100. Jack, you're in, right?
See, you're doing like Cheap Ho and Antoine shit now, right? Chase
Well,
the bag.
you said it earlier,
like,
bro.
Cheap Ho, throw someone out for the night for like $15.
No, you
Come on,
said
man. It's a 3-hour.
You said
event.
$100.
All this guy
You said
thinks
it.
of me.
And I think that
Barely-
once you
barely
say
what
something,
cover picking up garbage, $25 an hour. After
It's
Talcott
inspired.
taxes, that's barely anything. You know how hard it is to make it in this
No.
town?
it's $100 per person.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not
Well, now
just $100.
I think now you're going the other way, where we have a lot of homeless vagrants who steal Wi-Fi signal, and I don't know if they can cover that either.
Jack, you're in, right? You'll take the cookie? I would love to see that.
Well, I have to first figure out if folks want that, because I think I'm a genius marketer and promoter and brander and life coach and spiritual healer and guru and pretty much everything that Talcott wants to be and is desperately trying to be that I'm not. It just happened. Pimping's in your blood, right? You're born with it. It's not made. So yeah, you folks have to like immediately respond to where, oh my God, I can't live without that. And I'm like, yeah, see, Reefer Madness with Talcott. If I get overwhelmed, okay, Horde wants that. He's not poor and broke, like a lot of folks who come here specifically to hate on me. So I'll listen to him. He wants that.
So do we get to see you guys take it on the show?
Right, but this is a special event. This might even be members only, Talcott. Where
Even
only
better.
folks who pay admission get access to this. Folks might get to see some clips of it later through like Snafu Snaps bootlegging it somehow, like they used to do back in the day in Harlem.
Right.
Some guy in like the theater recording the movie. He'll probably pay for admission just to reveal the tape. But nonetheless, this
So
is going to be
Patreon?
members only event, UNSLAViUS festival type event. And Snafu has to now pay to hate on me. So that's the rules. We're going Antoine, bag chasing style. See, I could be good at this. You don't think I know if I want to do what they do? I don't have to grift. I just create an hour event every night. Only members can come, and you got to pay some kind of admission, right? And I just do fucking retarded shit that requires little actual investment. This is what people want, right? They watch Jackass, all the rest of the fucking nonsense. Who's going to miss Reefer Madness with Talcott after all this time, energy, attention invested in you? Nobody.
No.
So we're cashing in, Talcott. You're like the other half of this. You should be trademarking something now before I get to it, like you're known to do. I'm trademarking Talcott Reefer. Maybe spend another $5,000. It's going to go nowhere. All right, yeah, I got to see. What do you think's an adequate admission fee for that? $10 per person.
That sounds reasonable.
Right. All right. Well, there it is. How many people have to join before this happens?
140.
Why not 150? Why was it 140?
I was going to ask the same question.
Inspiration, bro.
Because that's what's here
Just
right
work
now.
off
Okay.
inspiration.
All 140 people here right now have to immediately go to Slave Ticketmaster and purchase $10 admission fee to Reefer Madness with Talcott. And if I see that's met, if not, I have to return it all. See, that's more work for me.
Yeah.
Goal is 140. How about that then?
All right. So Talcott, are you down for this this event tomorrow? Because I need your compliance. right? And don't tell these people you're showing up for this event and then not be ready. You got to go get 100 milligram edible. You know that, right? Are you able to procure that?
Do they sell them like that? I got bags of them, like the 10 milligram ones.
Oh yeah, so you got to take 10 of them.
Eat 10.
I could enjoy that.
Talcott's gonna masturbate on this broadcast. I know he is. He's gonna forget where he is, start rubbing his knees, get carried away, and then they're gonna take me out of here. It's not gonna be worth it.
I don't think there'd be much difference, honestly.
Right, because you already masturbate on here. We just can't see it. In which case, I can't get in trouble for it. All right, I'll go with that. So yeah, once we could set this for whenever. All right, This is our new experiment, bag chasing like Antoine. How do we grift non-grift, where we actually do events, non-events, and make a living without actually coercing anyone? Because I didn't promise anyone anything except me and Talcott are going to take 100 milligram edible and see what happens. I might leave. 45 minutes in, I go, oh, I'm leaving. And it's just Talcott. And then whoever else wants to come up and fuck with Talcott, I just turn it all over. You don't know what's going to happen.
Oh, God. Yeah. You know what? I'm game. We'll figure out.
I'm down for $10.
And we'll have some fun.
All right. Well, how do you get to the number without everybody contributing, it not hitting, and then me having to give it back? How do you grift?
No, they will.
Out of that?
They will.
Okay. Aaron said, I offer no guarantees for refund. So we're basically raffling now. You're going on faith.
140. You got 156 here. Everybody wants to see it here. Everybody wants
if
to see
we
it
started
here.
tomorrow at the beginning, 5 hours in, you might not get it. But if we start tomorrow at the beginning, where everyone's going to see it, folks who even don't like me and Talcott and want us to die will contribute to see that.
$10.
That's true.
So they got to pay to hate now.
It's only
That's a
$10.
great formula.
It's better than a movie.
Right. Get some shitty. It's not even $10 to go to the movies. It's not even. Probably more than that. Plus, you got to buy their shitty candy and everything else, and you get a disease off of the armchair, some kind of rash that you can't get rid of. So it's going to cost you money, really, when you think about it. You get to be part of this event from the comfort of your own home. That's something.
If everybody shares it out, you could probably get.
Aaron, please, I'm trying to promote, and you're horrible at everything.
Paul, can I address some math?
Absolutely.
All right, so do you usually put more than 1 gram in the blunts that you roll?
I don't know, bro. You know.
All right, so what percentage?
Because that's stupid.
No, all right. What percentage do you think?
$10 from Ryan Horde worth of four-ply, because I don't recognize whatever that is. So he gave me 10 pieces of four-ply for the Reefer Madness event. That's what he says. So there's 139 left to go. If you guys can pull it off, then this event will happen. If not, then we have to promote it and market it till we get to that number, and you got to keep tally. So this will be an ongoing event that the people have to make happen. I want it to happen, Talcott. I just told you. I want folks to pay for these edibles and then some and share this event with you.
Absolutely.
But if not, then I guess we'll probably do it anyway. Well, no, I shouldn't say that. We're not doing it, actually, because you're not going to do it.
Right.
That's
too much
like
class for that.
500 milligrams.
Hold on. Somebody now. Okay, we need tally for this. Because now folks are adding to the GoFundMe for extra. So maybe not even. You don't even need to get 140 people to get to the. If you get to the goal that he just set, then you don't need. I'll give away the rest, the remainder, somehow. So like if 100 people hit the goal, then 40 people get to ride for free. So O'Shea, who's poor and broke, there's like a snafu snap. There's a list of folks who can't even get a battery to change their smoke detector, not even like on loan or from the pawn shop. So for those folks, they'll be, see, folks have paid it forward already. So now Snafu Snaps, you can come hate for free. If we decide to give that opportunity. That's like, see, this is why Demo Crazy can be good sometimes, because through some kind of funding and benefits and privileges, some disgusting creature who might not have access to a better life gets support. See? So we're doing that here. So Steve, he says, 2 admissions he's covered. Right. So now that's 3 already.
137.
Aaron's getting excited.
137.
He wants to see this happen. Aaron wants to see it happen. He's gonna make it happen.
I gotta see Jack. Jack, you gotta commit to that because he's already got the stuff to make it happen. You're going to obviously have to go find, you have to make that happen, right? Do you have 10 that you can just down 10?
Well, actually, I think they sell
milligrams.
Bottles that are 100, so that'd be pretty easy.
Okay.
One of the drinks.
100 milligrams isn't shit. That is a 1 gram blunt. That is 10% THC weed.
I don't know. It sounded a lot to me.
If Paul smokes decent weed, it's probably equivalent to a half a blunt or 1 blunt. It ain't going to be shit for Paul.
That's horseshit, dude. I can't even believe that. If he's talking 10 milligrams as an edible, 10 milligrams as an edible, if you eat 1 edible, just think about this. I've had edibles, and if I eat 1 or 2, then, 2, maybe 3, then I'm baked beyond.
I'm talking about Paul.
I know, it matters not, though. It matters not.
It does matter.
It's still an edible. It's different than a smoke.
I get 40 milligram edibles. I'll get a pack of 10, 400 milligram pack, and I'll pop 3 of them, and it won't feel like 1 bowl to me because I get 30% THC.
Oh, here goes Thomas.
Maybe we need to up the
You're
ante.
such a fuck nut. You're always trying to find a way to outdo someone, even in a way of like it's so annoying.
I'm saying you need to
I
get
could do
like
the 10. Like,
300
shut up, Thomas. You're taking those garbage fucking regular weed with seeds in it, edibles that your fucking aunt makes. So just cut it out. Or some shitty dispensary edible that's been stepped on and left in the back for 4 years. Got to know, this is the thing. I'm going to have to give Talcott the recommendation. Right? And I might have to go to these slave dispensaries and try everything out to find out what the best option is going to be. All right? I might have to do that. Market research. Shut up, Thomas. Damn it. Why is it all the people who contribute and support also annoy me the most? It's like they do that purposely. They're like, hey, we're going to contribute and support and donate just so we can fuck with him and feel like he can't do anything. And it's not that way. I will throw you out of here. You know it. Come on, Tom.
You just don't understand the math. Like if you're getting 15% THC weed and you roll.
So you know what? Fuck not. Now you're in now. You want to play this game? You're in now. So you're part of the Reefer Madness Festival with me and Talcott. You're another whack packer who you can be added. Right? I'm not a whack packer, but I'm going to take part in the event because folks want to see the White Gorilla be part of the event, of course. You got the know-how, I got the name, like Ricky Ricardo, right? So since you got the know-how, you just pop back 100 milligrams of edibles at a time. You could be part of it. So you're in now. And if we did this, you see the message? It's going to go till it's filled. So folks were smart. If they were going to contribute anyway, you just say it's for that to make it happen. Right. So we're going to keep the tally when it gets filled. If it's a month from now, 6 months from now, 6 seconds from now, I'm doing a 666 on you. It's a Saturnalian simulation. So you're now making all these claims. You want me to administrate or be administrated. So I'm doing it. You're in. Executive decision. Go. I'm going to tell you what you have to go get. There has to be the same situation across the board. So we all have to get the same thing.
And it'll be easy.
You can't even function normally on the panel. So after 100 milligrams of edibles, you're going to be completely retarded because you already are that. You've done it many times. Hold on. Someone is okay. So Casey is now 2 admissions.
135
for her and Lori Chavez. So we're 135.
Yeah.
This quote is going to get hit. This is the best grift, non-grift I've ever come up with, and I've never even come up with one. It took me a year and a half to figure out how to grift like they said I'm doing without grifting.
If you want to get in on it, it's $100. You can also
No, it's not.
Okay.
You're trying to be greedy now, and you're not even getting anything out of this. So why are you making me look selfish and greedy? We're already grifting, non-grifting. If you want to be part of it, you can volunteer to be in. That's it. I want to fill spaces up here. Why should only 3 of us be part of it? So if there's some miscreant like Toilet Bowl Earth who has gray skin and dark circles around his eyes, probably takes thousands of milligrams of THC at a time to cope with his horrible life, he can be in on it.
Is that bait? Quite the bait, Paul.
I didn't say anything.
Oh.
I'm just telling you what I'm seeing. You do whatever you want to do.
I didn't realize TBE was here.
And Aaron, I want you as counter of this. You and someone else are going to keep official count of this so that I can't manipulate and others can't.
135
forget as well.
Well, you got to announce it. 135. And maybe even throw it in the chat. Just 135 is where we're at. It's putting it down.
I just updated it, sir. It's down there. There's a big fucking yellow sign. Try to keep up. I just updated it. See, 135 left.
Too funny.
Paul, to give you an idea, 1 blunt of yours is probably 75 milligrams. So, and it hits you way faster than an edible. So
you're an idiot. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. Can you hear this sound?
If you get,
can you hear this? Is this good quality? Smoking something is nowhere near the same effect as metabolizing it orally. You're supposed to be science guy, Tom the science guy.
But it's really not that.
So when you take cannabis orally through inhalation, it's a completely different experience than when you take it orally, and it's metabolized differently as well. Try to keep up.
It lasts.
You're an idiot. You are an idiot, and you're already trying. You listen. Talk all the shit you want. You're already in on it. You don't have to keep trying to outdo everyone. You're going to take 10 of them.
I'm saying you should make it at least 200, probably 300 milligrams.
It's not bragging. That's the point. It's not bragging. They all think we're doing now middle school gym class. Cuck body outline. You're not a part of this. If you want to try to outdo everyone, like you all try to do in your ego, because you think this is a competition to see who's going to be the most retarded and kill themselves, I don't live like that. So I'm taking like double what I would usually take, which I could probably handle better than most people. And I'm not looking to completely fuck myself up like some drug addict, right? Oh, let's take the heroin challenge. He's like, hey, 500 milligrams or you can't brag. Okay, let's do the IV heroin challenge. You guys ready? I got a history with that. It's been 8 years, 7 years, whatever it is. I don't keep track of it. So yeah, we'll do some bragging rights here. Go out and get few packets of heroin. We're going to inject them live on air and see who lives. That was for entertainment purposes, of course, because now they'll say I'm promoting dangerous drugs, and I don't. Cuck body outline. If you want to be part of this, you can volunteer to be, and you can go get the 100 milligram edible and take it and not have bragging rights, as if I need to brag about taking weed in edible form. I'm not a beta boy loser failure like you. I'm creating a grift, non-grift event to show all the rest of you how it's done and why you're poor and broke and unsuccessful and not industrious and you're not entrepreneurial and you're not entertaining and not a whole bunch of shit that I am. And it only took me a year and a half to show it to you. Right. JackTalcott's onto something.
I was going to say, and because it's fun. You're doing it for many reasons.
That's the point. The whole point is you don't chase the bag. It chases you. You do what you love to do. You never work a day in your life. And somehow you bring value.
It's amazing.
Praise God.
Praise God.
God made that reefer that's going in that cookie.
Isn't that amazing? I mean, seriously, all these plants and our ancestors, someone was smart enough. But really, how smart was it? Were our ancestors out there just smoking all the fucking weeds, or how'd they find that one? I'm just glad they did.
Yeah, maybe they threw it in a pot of spaghetti or something.
I don't know. I've wondered that a lot. How did humans come to do and eat the things that we do?
It's called trial and error, JackTalcott. We have a thing called hemlock berries out there. You're not eating that, are you?
A lot of people died in the process.
True. Well,
we also assume that like previous civilizations were stupid.
Yeah, that's like a really hard presumption to make with what we've seen so far. So, you know, according to history, I'm pretty sure the coloreds figured all this stuff out. That's what Harry Anslinger said. It was the coloreds who somehow figured out all these plants are magical. And it was specifically to take our white women. Okay? So I'm a student of history, and I'm going to have to go with that. And also, JackTalcott told me that, more importantly, a couple weeks ago, privately. He said, yeah, them damn coloreds. They brought the weed and everything else to intoxicate our white women and have sex with them. And I said, Jack, relax. I know we've read the same history. We might have similar feelings at times, but you got to get past that. It's about love, man. Remember what you always say? Then he snapped out of it for a moment. Slavery is here. Boy, it's like a fucking...
I just wanted to pop in to be educational for this moment.
Tom, did you show your genitals?
No, I was just had my camera on from last time.
He just entered his house and slithering in the keyhole.
Okay, so Toilet Bowl Earth, you're my official monitor. Did that man show his genitals? I saw his feet and some legs. Is he in here showing his genitals to try to upset this broadcast?
If it was too fast for you to notice, it's too fast to get a strike for. But no, my genitals don't touch the ground when I'm sitting with pants on.
Okay.
But I can tell you whether the toilet water is cold or not.
Okay. But so there was there was nothing put on screen there that would jeopardize the integrity of this broadcast.
Nope, just cluttered entertainment center.
All right.
So America got weed from Mexicans bringing it in whenever Mexicans came into America. But the way there was a time that humans did not know what was safe to eat, and there had to be trial and error. And this is where we got the term.
And this is where Tommy would come in. Tom, come on in here. We got the best job for you. You're going to eat these berries because we suspect they're going to be really nutritious. So go on, eat up. And then we wait. Right?
Okay, so the real funny, if timed properly, the real funny was this is where we got the term ladies first.
Tommy again showing his insane bitterness, hatred, and resentment toward the feminine, fairer aspect of our species. Great job, Tom. Can always count on you. Really spice this broadcast up. Really class it up a bit.
Oh, they need kept in check. I mean, since the dawn of man, we've taken broke-ass women as wives out of love, and you're looking at one generation of them being CEOs, and no man is good enough for them.
Tommy now also confirming he'd much rather live in a world populated only by men.
Oh, that'd be quite the world, wouldn't it?
Tom, some folks would say that'd be a world not worth living in. But again, I'm one of these worldly materialists.
We'd still be sitting on the ground.
I'm not like Synthetic Warrior. I enjoy eating pussy, so
we'd only
not
get
my
up
ideal
to get
situation,
food.
right?
Like the only reason we invented a chair is because some woman wanted to sit
was
down.
the fact that, go ahead, Tom, you're clearly better at this than me. That's one thing we know.
Yeah, so like I said, if there was no women, we'd still be sitting in circles on the ground, just getting up to kill something and eat it. It'd be great. Like everything you're surrounded by, all this convenience and pain in the ass maintenance, it's just because ladies needed shelter and electricity and chairs and whatever.
You know, it'd be great if you could use your bizarre mind to come up with some off the wall concept and then let me handle the funny. Instead of you try to do the whole thing.
I've got plenty of funny coming. Actually, I've got plenty of funny dropped throughout these days. finding a lot of quality. Like, the one thing about these streaks is we just keep moving along and going back looking for footage for things, man. I've forgotten about a lot of quality interactions, a lot of quality takes.
Exactly, Tom.
What's that?
Let's hear more about your
exactly
folders.
like me talking.
Let's hear more about your
value
folders,
of
buddy.
the taint.
Hold on, one at a time.
Hey Tom, I just wanted to hop in here since I'm usually
Tom. That's Christos. First time, long time.
Yeah, I know Christos.
No
what were you
doubt.
saying, Christos?
No doubt. I was just bringing up something you said reminded me of the taint, and then Jack brought that up with Troy Casey. Shout out to him, man. That was dope. That was really dope, honestly, Jack. How you brought Troy Casey up, sounding the ball, sounding the taint, very primal. Now, I'm not joking. That's just real.
You do that.
So this is what I mean. Stay away from these people. This is perfect. This is a teachable moment. Ladies, stay away from these people.
See, is what's funny
the men who, 1 second, I know you're great at this. Let me just go. The ones who suck the meat and brag about it, the ones who jump in the ice bath and sun their genitals and think that that's manly and primal, stay away from them. They're going to beat you at some point. I'm telling you. If they're not standing for rights, freedom, principles, spiritual faith, they're not men. And all this other attempt to look manly, it's feminine. Okay?
Troy Casey is...
stay away from the folks in the rainbow outfits. Stay away from out in the woods where they convince you that they're like the best thing going. It'll get scary for you. You don't want to wake up next to one of these folks thinking they were somebody, seeing them early in the morning, early, AM Talcott, right? When these folks are a little less godly. Right? Really not buying their own bullshit as much. You don't want to see it. It's not pretty. So stop falling for it. There's like 5 things that make you a man. Everything else is extras. If they're pushing that, it's going to end up bad, especially the ladies, because they're desperate for you to see them as fucking men. Any way they can get it. So desperate, it's embarrassing to someone like me. Your thoughts, expert panel?
Hey,
so
Tom,
I have a video on the way where I'm gonna play up the first interaction I had with my favorite salted cedar video, and then I'm just gonna cap it off with all these chats of them saying I am dating a trans man or that I'm gay or whatever. Like, I find them everywhere throughout this footage, and it's like, dude, I'm gonna be playing. Could you
imagine a community of men jumping out of an ice bath to go sun their rectum out in the field? This is where we're at. Okay. So could you imagine going back to the Sparta, and then when you cut to the video of what the on the ground footage is, it's them jumping out of an ice bath into a rainbow outfit, rainbow top, and then sunning their rectum, right? Just legs wide open on the back position, sunning their rectum. Yeah. I don't see that. I'm not getting that imagery. And I think it's a problem.
You're either mistaken in what you heard, or you're playing the game of, oh, you took a joking and riffing time and said that's fact. That's his.
No. I've been there. I've seen it. Didn't you see Fat Paulie up on stage with a hat, camo pants at a freedom festival full of white people in rainbow outfits? They had me there. I don't know why. They won't have me back after saying I was the best one on the stage, and I completely fumbled it. If you were inside of me and I thought I failed, I went to them to apologize after. I said, hey, I'm really sorry about that. They're like, what do you mean? I said, that was terrible. I fumbled it. I didn't know what I was saying. I went to justify the fact that I wasn't prepared and said, hey, I'm on the ground guy. Yeah, no one cares. They bought a ticket to see you on stage, and you're going to now make excuses. I was apologizing profusely in my huge ego, and they're like, you were like one of the best ones, everyone's saying. Like the best one, if not one of the best speakers. Just,
you will have that a lot when you think you've failed at something and people were like, no, your performance was great.
Right, but I saw what went on there. It's the spiritual marketplace of nonsense and nothingness.
That's why you should.
And I'm not saying you can't apply these things. It just becomes the all. Like one lane, you have somebody who's like spinning sound bowls, and that's their whole life, right? And maybe this is like what we need, a community of folks who like their whole life is whatever they do. Maybe I'm missing something. But it's like well-rounded being.
That was a very Kamala Harris
Tom,
statement.
would you let me go anywhere with anything, please? I'm painting a fucking picture here. I'm giving everyone the layout of what the place looked like, what was going on. It's Michelangelo, Sistine Chapel, and you're throwing your feces on top of it.
No, I'm putting more things on it because whenever you wear
I don't need Bob Ross was never there with someone over his shoulder adding happy trees.
No, if you do streams with a gray shirt on, I'm going to try and match your shoulder width up with you, and it's like you're walking around saying the things from your stream square.
I don't know what that means, Tom.
Now
we're out in the nether regions.
No, the stage performance.
We're out in the middle of the ocean now. We're floating in Tommy's pool of mental illness. Just an ocean of mental illness, rudderless. How do we get back to shore? How? When Tom just said he's going to match up my body with my face and create something, and I don't know what he's talking about. Had nothing to do with what I was saying.
Your stream square.
Do you think I have teleprompters here? Do you know how difficult it is to maintain any kind of flow and like stream of consciousness when you're constantly getting interrupted and detracted from and just projected onto? And
I think your difficulty with
you've never really done this, have you? You should go try it. Like right now. Like go make a channel and do whatever you're doing here, there, please.
No, I've managed
and then you'll know how this feels.
No, I think your problem with flowing is your iron grasp of control.
No one would be there if he did, Paul.
Oh, is that what he was implying when he says
no
it
one
every
would ever
time?
Be there. That's why you. Oh,
yeah.
That's why I think you pollute panels with your nonsense.
Oh, and your gaslighting.
You need someone to talk to. You need someone to talk to. That's what you fight with people in these panels because you literally need someone.
I'm not fighting. Is this toilet bowl baby? Is this toilet bowl baby? Hello.
I think that was Thomas.
No, I think that might have been toilet bowl baby. And I only suspect that because since I'm blocked on his panel, he still pursues me where I do not run it.
Well, as you can see, there's a reason why people don't want you on their panel. You lack social skills. You lack
I have
social awareness.
I have social awareness and skills. You are trying to imply that I'm here to to gain acceptance with people. I'm just here to say what I have to say.
Clearly. Why don't you just start your channel and then why don't you?
It started.
Okay.
Well, I'm not out to prove you wrong. You guys can think whatever you want. That's your freedom.
Go start a panel and let's see how it goes.
Oh no! Now you're telling me I got to do live stream panels. That wasn't the deal. You said start a channel.
That's sort of part of it, right?
No, not at all. No. Long before these live panels, you could just post videos on YouTube. Yeah. You really came at me with something there. Who the fuck are you, loser? I know your voice, but just go ahead and let me know.
See what I mean, people? He has to fight with someone because he has no one to talk to.
No. You have intruded, sir. And now you have fucked around, and now you're gonna find out.
See what I mean?
No, I don't see what you mean. I think you're a guy that I think you went to a party and you said, hey, I'm gonna just hit him, and by the time there's a fight, they'll just break us up. They'll just break us up, guys. I won't really get beat up. I'll just hit him a couple times, and then they'll break the fight up. So who the fuck are you, loser?
Why don't you guys both show your face?
My face is sitting right there, yokel. So who the fuck is this loser?
West Virginia, Mountain Mama.
That's the song.
Yeah.
It's on an Aliens movie.
I know. Well, you and your cousin and your brother and your dad. West Virginia.
Oh.
And you said yokel.
Wait. What do you mean? What do you mean by West Virginia?
You know exactly what I mean.
No, I'm lost. What are you talking about?
You and your cousin
Tom,
and your brother and your uncle are all the same person. That's what I mean.
How's that?
Yeah.
Tom, you got a minute. Make it interesting. Well, you got 40 seconds. Make it interesting.
What about this guy?
I just want to know who the fuck this blue circle loser is.
Put your face up.
My
Put your
face is
up.
showing.
No, everybody.
Do I have a contract with you, yokel?
You got 20 seconds, Tommy. Come on, buddy. You can do it.
Shit, I'll drop out in 10 seconds if you tell me who the fuck you are. I think you're Toilet Bowl Baby. Are you? Yep. Fucking dishonorable, fake-ass Christian, chasing me where I do not run when you got me blocked on your panel, and you invite me there while I'm blocked.
Every time I go on panels, you're literally talking about me. In the chat, on the actual panel.
No, just when you show up.
Who's chasing who exactly?
You're chasing me.
I'm not. You're just, I have to deal
because
with
you blocked me
it's
from
the difference
your panel.
Between seeking you out and
try and understand this. Try and understand
I have to
this.
deal with you being around. It's the difference between seeking you out.
No, you don't have to deal with me. You could leave right now. You didn't have to do this. And yet you did, didn't you? You fucked around. And I've already made 2 video stabs at you. And now this is going to be another video I can make busting your fake-ass, weak-ass Christian ass out. With Jungle Fever, I might add. I mean, you and your boys, I mean, I'm no stranger to riffing some women and racist stuff, but you do it and you got a black-ass wife.
That's right.
That's right. She must look for the Vienna size. Like, we know why white girls go for black dudes. And so, when black girls go for white dudes, they're just probably a little tight down there. I mean, not in comparison to you, but probably still like tossing a Vienna sausage down a train tunnel. But like me, when I have sex with women, I occasionally get called an N-word in the good way. Yeah, numbers are dropping, but they're still higher than the toilet bowl numbers. They're
and
flush.
cuck body outline.
Yeah,
complaining about trannies for 5 hours last night.
Yeah,
how he had his power taken by trannies.
Right.
Yeah.
The only time I complain about trannies is when they can't keep a secret. Right, Salty Cedar?
Right. Tommy, out of the gate.
Oh yeah. Salty Siren, interesting story. Whenever I was looking for you to start that bit, I thought you were Salty
See
Cedar.
what I mean, folks?
No, what do you mean?
He's making a good point without making a point.
No, what do you mean, toilet bowl, baby?
I mean, you see what I mean? Do you see what I mean?
You said it. You said it, Tommy.
No, he said, do you see what
You said it, Tom.
It works better when you just chat it over and over again in a spam way.
Well, you're the one that talks about, wanting the trannies to not say anything.
Right. That's
you said
clowning. Like,
you said
that's clowning time. Have you ever heard Paul say, let's get more dick on the panel? I love dick. Like, yeah, we're riffing, man. It's a bit. And then there's like
it's
weak
bit non-bit for you.
There's weak, dishonor-able motherfuckers that want to take every little gotcha soundbite and fucking roll with it. And that's what's got a lot of fucking fires started in these streets.
So, okay, make this a soundbite. You're a dildo, and you're gay. Yeah.
Oh,
that's a soundbite.
Yeah. Very stand-up, very funny. There's layers and nuance. Everything we'd expect from a guy living in his grandmother's house in Ohio. And dude, I'm gonna timestamp it, dude. You replaced those cabinet doors because I gave you a little shit about the 70s dinge on it.
You can go back and look, bro. I mean, you'll never find anything different. It's not changed since you said anything in the very beginning. And I would not
When I said something, they had that classic 70s cigarette smoke dinge on them, and I left, and the next time I came back, that shit was spick and span.
Well, then your perception is off.
So I said it after you whitened them to their whitest?
Your perception is off. There's nothing been changed. I'm in the same spot.
I think your perception is off because You've been coming here for almost a year, and you're still just a hick yokel calling people gay dildo.
Why do you know that I've been coming here for almost a year?
Because I'm
you up
an
on my
OG,
job?
motherfucker. I mean, I've taken my hiatuses, but I'm an OG.
Because you're gay. Stop being gay. Just stop. You know, you're what's wrong with the world.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, Toilet Bowl, you can go, man. I almost forgot you were here. It's okay, buddy. You can keep trying, Slugger. You'll get them next time. Well, not me, but you know, I'm sure somebody will. Oh!
I'm running back to time, Tom. I feel like you got interrupted.
I'm shooting from the 3.
I feel like you got interrupted by these people.
Nah, it's light work, man. I don't want to waste too much time or material on them.
One day Paul's your enemy, next day you're cupping his fucking balls.
No, I love my enemies.
Cuck.
No, Toilet Bowl, I
You're
love my enemies.
such a cuck, dude.
No, Toilet Bowl, what's that book you're always reading?
Paul, win. Now it's, oh, yes, sir, Paul. Yes, sir, Master Paul. No problem.
No, Toilet Bowl, you're going against your Sky Daddy
Master.
book.
I'll do whatever you want me. I'll leave if you want me to, Master Paul.
Now bring your wife in. That's the wifey talk I like to hear.
Got him again, folks. Got him again.
Nah.
Damn,
Got
son,
listen,
where'd you find this?
It's not a tumor. A lumatuma.
Toilet Bowl, you are doing the
Lumatuma, get out of here.
linguini thing where you say a thing and
Get out
then
of here,
raise
tumor.
your arms
You're
in
a tumor.
victory.
You're an infectious plague. Get out of here.
Okay. Nice. Good, Arnold. I think Paul does it better, Jesse, but good, Arnold.
You're emaciated and weak.
Who is your daddy and what does he do? You know what?
Thank you, folks. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. First and foremost, I'd like to thank God for this opportunity to dunk for Tommy.
That's the participation trophy.
He's weak, worm, plankton, bait, as usual. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. I appreciate it.
I even told him to be on a video, and he's like leaning into it. Yep. Did you see it? You reading the chat, Bowl? Do you have the ability to read the chat?
Hey, Tommy, how's the European banks? Are they being hacked right now, bro?
Yeah, they did.
Wow.
Yeah, they did. Yes, they did.
Bro.
Yes.
Whoa.
Yes.
Whoa, big brains.
Listen, I came and played the hacker warning. And you and your little autistic friend, the Provo child, and even that time-traveling police officer, you guys are running around going, Tom can't predict the future. I was like, no, I showed up and played the hacker threat for you, and you're trying to call me on, like, a dictation. But I'm calling you on dictation. But they did get hacked, just not in that 48 hours. You are going to be on the Fed Now app in July, fool.
Huh?
You're gonna be on.
That made no sense. What? Huh? Stop coping,
yeah, that's gaslighting.
For your terrible personality.
No, I think you have a terrible personality.
You know, honestly, you don't even know what gaslight means. Vocabulary. What does gaslight mean, Tommy?
Gaslighting is whenever you know you're bullshitting, but you're telling me I'm crazy, I'm confusing. You're trying to make me question my sanity because you know you got caught up. It's like if a man is not cheating on his wife and she says she thinks he's cheating and he goes, "You're crazy, honey, I'm not cheating." That's not gaslighting. But when a man is cheating on his wife and she's suspicious and says it and he says you're crazy, that is gaslighting.
That analogy isn't applicable here. You're not applying it correctly here. This is vocabulary hour. We're in middle school now, Tommy. How do you feel? Thank you, folks. Thank you. Thank you.
Toilet Bowl like coming out of his corner, swinging.
That's right. Thank you.
Don't patronize him, man. He really thinks he's winning. Let's give him a good time. He doesn't get a lot of wins. I mean, everybody's seen his streams.
Tommy with a little bit of rope-a-dope strategy here.
Tommy, do you even have a stream to criticize? Oh.
No, I just post videos, and so far, 50% of them have been about you.
You chased Daddy Paul's attention. Master Paul, please forgive me.
No, you're thinking of Drew. You're thinking of you and Drew.
Master Paul, I'm sorry. I
Okay,
was out of line.
so
I was
while we're
teasing
here,
you.
Toilet Bowl, how
can't
can
do
you
what you
guys
do, Paul.
say
You're a
I'm
massive
obsessed
broadcaster.
with a man
You're a
when you're right
massive
here?
broadcaster, Paul. I'm sorry. I was out of line. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, am I not allowed to say names?
You're
Can I
on your
not
hands
say
and
the
knees
name, Paul?
groveling like a bitch. Be a man.
No,
Stand
you
on
be a
principle.
man.
Stand on principle and virtue, sir, and strength and honor.
Right, like I don't
You
block
can't do it. You're
people.
incapable,
I
sir.
don't block people from a
You're
place and then
incapable,
pursue
sir.
them where they're not
You don't have
blocked.
the
That's not
faculties.
being a
Don't
man.
act
That's
like you
not
could ever
standing on
survive
principle.
this.
Telling
You
a
can't
fellow
survive it,
Sky
sir.
Daddy follower that Sky Daddy doesn't hear his prayers because he's a demon. That's
Because
not being a
you're
man.
demonic.
That's not standing
You're
on
demonic,
principle.
Tommy. You need to repent from your
For what?
devilish ways.
For
your
what?
attention-seeking, negative
I
behavior.
seen your devil
Repent,
video
sir.
about me. I saw your poltergeist
Repent.
exorcism video
Yeah,
about me.
You couldn't.
But I
you couldn't
also don't
discern.
see the video where me and you sat
couldn't
down and had a good
discern
talk
that
about
no one was
God,
listening to you.
and you
You
won't
were
post it.
Just a demon, just spouting out nonsense from the cerebral.
Was I a
To no
demon when
one.
we were having a
And you
good
couldn't
old-fashioned
tell.
talk about God, and then you didn't post it publicly? Because Jessica
tell.
James, she
Because you
clipped a little
don't
bit of
have
that, and that's proof
situational
that it
awareness
exists.
at all.
I'm sorry, you gotta wait for me to talk, then you talk. That's how this works.
No. Well, I'm rebuking you, demon, because this is what it has to be. Because you'll just end up talking nonsense and rambling, incessant nothings into the air. And this is what you do when you come on the panels. You have nothing.
You're false prophet, and you haven't answered my question.
Except
you haven't answered my question.
Got him again, folks.
No, you're provost flirting. Like, do you remember the Provo night where he kept going, yeah, you threatened me?
Yeah,
that's what you're doing. You're literally doing that right now.
Don't deflect the conversation, Tommy.
No, I'm not deflecting.
Provo.
I asked you a question, sir.
I'm not Provo.
Nah, you're Provo adjacent.
Why don't you go talk to him?
You are Provo adjacent.
Go talk to him. Talk to me like a man.
Oh, I'm trying, and you're avoiding the question.
What am I on deposition? This isn't a deposition. I'm telling you what it is. You're attention-seeking, demonic freak.
False.
You need some time alone. You need to sit in a room alone. Quiet.
That's all I did all through lockdown. That's all I did. That's all I still do when I'm not online.
Every day.
What?
Huh? You can't hear me? Of course.
Yeah, you're talking when I was talking again. I told you we're taking turns.
You need
here.
to listen more. You need to stop talking and listening more.
You need to listen. You're still avoiding the question. I asked you a question long ago. You haven't answered.
I don't care about your question. It sucks. Your question sucks. Your line of thinking sucks. Your logic sucks. Your life sucks, I think. This is why you come out here pleading with Paul for acceptance. You need somebody. Huh?
CBE.
Jack, tell me what you think.
Have you heard me and Paul talk to each other?
Jack, I'm not hearing from you, Tommy. We're talking to Jack.
Jack's the ref.
Tom, hold
Sending
on.
us to our corner.
I actually see an opportunity.
Proud
here.
favorite ref, as you can hear.
This is an opportunity for Jack, not Jack, for Tommy, Illumatoomer, to repent.
And you as well.
How so, Jack?
Many of the things we criticize others for are accurate for ourselves. And this is something that Christians have a habit of doing. Tommy has been accurate in some of the things he's said, and TBE's been accurate in some of the things he said.
Non-accurate. Sure. What were the things Tommy said that were accurate, Jack?
Yeah, and what wasn't accurate, Jack?
Well, I hold a critical view of people who call themselves Christians.
Yeah, and I think I've been walking around these streets saying, well, I don't call myself Christian, but I try to walk Jesus as close as I can.
You're both walking very, very different but similar paths.
Okay? Jack, I'm not the one trying to end wars claiming I believe in Revelation.
Hey, Tom, it's the judgment thing.
I judge. Yeah, I judge because I don't just let people borrow money without judging. I don't stick my dick in a vagina without judging. I don't cross the street without judging the drivers around me.
Okay, have you ever I encourage you, Tom. Judge yourself at some point as far as how
harder
well
than anybody else. I do.
Let the record show that Tommy does not understand the concepts being discussed here. Yeah.
I don't think you understand anything, Toilet Bowl, and I've put videos
Noted,
out there.
Mr. Toilet Bowl.
I'm sorry, Circuit Judge, what did you say?
I said it's noted. It's been noted.
Thank you.
The objection was noted. So,
hey, the difference between me and TBE is the worst shit I'll say about Paul I do right here, and he's got to run to his little blockhouse to do it.
that is a fair point. Hey, what can we do to find agreement?
Not pursue me where I do not run it. Like, if you're going to block me on your panel and mute me in your chat, don't come chasing me in places like this.
I'm not chasing. You're the one you keep talking. You went to Grace Thorpe's live talking about me. You've been in chats talking about me.
No, you show up every time you show up. No, all these times you're citing, you showed up and started running your mouth.
I have to. The places I go, you're there like some vagabond.
Oh yeah, it's like the mall, the pizza store. Yeah, I can type in any YouTube address that you can. But when I show up, I ain't gotta call Toilet Bowl out, and that's what you're talking about. When I go at you on all these places, is because you show up and do this.
Wrong, incorrect.
That could be.
I don't. I have no concern with you otherwise.
You're talking about me. Invalid.
No, you just started this, TBE.
Invalid.
We can rewind the tape.
You're spreading you're spreading a falsehood that's not even true. I've seen.
And now you're projecting.
I've seen it with my own eyes.
Well, hey,
but you're saying the falsity with your own mouth.
That argument goes away. Then, if you guys are encountering each other wherever else, then so be it.
Okay, ref. Let me put it like this: if I was doing what he said, I'd be like, yeah, I do that. I don't give a fuck to say I do that.
No, fuck
but
the
what
ref.
I'm saying is true.
Is
I don't give a shit about Toilet Bowl or Cockbody because they blocked me out. So now I go mind my own business. I still partake in the thoughts. I still partake in the chat, and he follows me and starts
like
shit.
We live rent free in your head, Tommy. Okay, and you know it.
It might be true for you too, though.
You hear that silence? That's truth searing through your head.
No, I'm fine.
Hot blade.
No, I'm fine. Everybody says rent free in their head. You know what else is rent free in my head? Naked ladies, math, science,
trannies, drugs,
plans for fucking videos,
behavior.
So.
You're living in delusion, Tommy. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to.
I'm very aware of what I'm living in.
Let me explain something to you, Tommy. We had one talk where I thought we built a good rapport, and then you proceeded to do absolutely nothing with that information. And that seems to be the
what are you talking about?
Ongoing thing with you, where you're just there to to have some sort of social interaction. You're not there to actually listen to people. You're not listening to anything. You're just engaging in being Tommy.
The fuck I'm not. I listen to everybody.
You're shucking and jiving, being a Sambo buck over here.
No, I listen to everybody. That's
you're a Sambo.
Why do you think I can call people out and
You're
do this?
You're coming on to Paul. Hey, oh, Paul. Like with the mouth's whisper. Oh, Paul. Yeah, you're right, Paul. I'm sorry. I yield, sir. I'm sorry. Yeah, no problem, Paul. And meanwhile, it's fuck Paul this, fuck Paul that everywhere else. You're
right here in this channel is where I'm fuck Paul this, fuck Paul that.
You're a strange, duplicitous person who's not to be trusted.
You're grasping.
You're
swinging in a minute.
You obviously got some demons going on in your
life. Listen, Toilet Bowl, let me tell you something, buddy. Me and this channel and these people, we were here doing this before any of us, like as far as you and your Circle Jerk crew, before we all knew of each other. We were doing this, and you came in here to try and tell us all something and be wrong about it.
What?
Hey, your wife's black.
Can you make sense at least? Can you make coherent thoughts?
Yeah.
Because
what did you not get about what I just said?
What were you saying, Jack? I'm ignoring the child in the room.
Well, I wanted to not cause disagreement, but with what you were just describing, TV, I agree with the confusion, but I think Tommy's pretty consistent. I don't see him flipping sides one way or the other. I mean, especially
well, Jack, I see it different. So you're not there everywhere. You don't have a universal claim to the state of things, unfortunately. I've seen it.
So you're saying that your perception is truth. You're saying that because you see a thing away, that's the truth for all of it.
I've seen the events take place, yes, and I'm telling you. Whether or not
here's what I'll say.
that's up to you.
Here's what I'll say. I'm very aware that
if
sometimes
okay
I need to restructure my sentences and points so that people can understand me better. I agree with that. But the idea that my ideas and points I'm trying to convey are crazy or insanity, no.
Who said
not
that?
At all.
Who said that?
You.
Your behavior is insane. It's not what you talk about. What you talk about is just useless information that really I just don't really care for. I mean, that's my own opinion. You can.
So where have you'd have to catch every panel that I've ever done to say that.
It's your inability to just retain the amount of decor between social interactions that I don't want to have to deal with.
Dude, my social interaction has the ability to come on YouTube and act out and have fun. And then when somebody needs help or somebody wants to get serious, I just veer down and land right beside them.
You're doing the minstrel bit where you're shucking and jiving for the internet. You're internet hoe. Is that what you're saying?
Everybody's an internet hoe. It's the future.
Speak for yourself, Tommy.
You're on here as much as me.
But I'm not.
Oh, except for when you're at your job, you gotta have.
You're the one saying you're the act. You're acting.
Yeah, acting does not mean fraud. Acting does not mean lying. Acting means acting.
You're pretending
like I don't have to. I don't have to act
is.
over the top with audacity, but I do for the lulz, for the entertainment, for the
please.
fun.
That's cope. Next.
Our excuses and our blame have created the society we coexist within.
Well, okay, have I never been accused of being boring? Because maybe I'm trying to not be
numbers have got to
boring.
be tanking out there. This is awful, Tommy.
I don't do YouTube for a living. I don't need a job. Hey, Toilet Bowl, I don't need a job, buddy.
Everybody's panel and viewership. You're broadcasting herpes, bro. You're
no. I've contributed to many panels. It's called content. Like right now, you're content. Do you understand that?
Yep.
It's not a derogatory term. You're content for Paul right now. I'm content for Paul right now, and we'll both be content for me once I grab this and do my shit.
Woulda, coulda, shoulda. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. Every time I hear people that talk like that, they never do what they say they're gonna do.
I said I was going to make videos. I made videos. I said I was going to make videos about you. I made them.
1 minute
I
videos.
said I'm going to make a hit piece. I said I'm going to do a diss track on Cockbody Outline. I'm working on that. It's going to have a music video. You want to hear the jam?
Numbers are tanking, man. Numbers are tanking, buddy.
Yeah, we just covered that. I don't care. And Paul will be fine. He'll be fine because his money's not from official YouTube numbers. You see the beauty in that?
I'm doing charity work for it. This is charity work because I'm giving you the attention you've been desperately seeking this whole time.
Attention.
And unfortunately for Paul, he's got to suffer, his broadcast being almost controlled demolition here because you need attention. And I'm giving it to you. And I'm sacrificing my time to my son here. My son,
when you came into this tumor, when you came into this breakdancing alley and you got all chesty footwork at me and put your cassette mixtape in the boombox and said, I'm about to gonna get served, you're thinking I need this attention right now? Oh, just like on the last Badass Edit video, you were just talking while I was talking, and like that video, you'll be murmuring underneath, and I'll be putting the memes and the funny clips in, and you'll just be like, you're boring, Tommy, you're boring.
Good luck, Tom. Good luck.
I don't need luck. I got Sky Daddy assistance and my own assistance knowledge of electronics and software and shit.
And more importantly, Tom, you have God of all media Metaversal Daddy's assistance. Isn't that right?
Yeah, there you go.
I will test that. I've got some good stuff that we got to stay mad at each other for. But yeah, I mean, he's going to assist. I'm assisting every channel I cover, TBE. Everybody that watches my videos will know who you are, knows who Paul's is, know who anybody that's...
You're my sign spinner. You know that? You work for me now. You're my intern.
TBE! I've been shouting to all the channels that didn't block me that my channel will be the sign-spinning advertisement for every channel I cover. You fucking moron! God, you're stupid. It's no wonder you have a blue-collar job and a black-ass wife. Offense to Sly.
Whoa, Tom.
I said black.
Yeah, I'm going to have to throw a flag on that one. You're below
Can I
the
do
belt.
the stalker thing and act like I'm injured? He hit me. He said a mean thing first. He does have a black-ass wife.
Childish insults from a little man.
Oh, I started the childish insult.
Tom, when was the last
childish
time you
fight.
actually saw a female that wasn't a tranny? When was the last time you communicated with another human being on Earth?
Just before I was on here, I was trying to tell a female that I will help her find a place to send her dog, or possibly just move her and her dog into my extra room while they work it out. Oh, you didn't expect to hear some kind of like Christian response, did you? Because that's what I do when I'm not online, letting my shadow self flourish.
Tom, when it comes to like making a case for being godly and righteous, moving in broken women and broken relationships into your spare room to do work with them isn't exactly.
This isn't the prostitute thing. That's over with. I've had my fill of helping street ladies, and those were like a rare occurrence.
I'm just saying, you know how that's going to appear that, like you say, your greatest work is inviting women to come stay in your spare bedroom and do work with them, and I'm doing the air quotes right now.
I've had men, I've helped veterans, I help people. But in this case, I'm more concerned about the dog, and if she needs the help to not get rid of the dog or not send the dog to a kennel, I'll see what I can do. But yeah, I'll keep her on lockdown so she don't piss me off.
Wow.
And I mean, there's places she can work and walk to from here. That's what I told Jack. Well, I was like, Jack, if you got to come here, there's plenty of jobs in walking distance. You can get back on your feet.
Thrilling stuff, as usual.
Dearest Bane,
sir.
I'll keep her from pissing me off so much that she can't have a room to get on her feet here. It's like when Jordan Peterson said, you must make your children people you can tolerate.
Have you wandered off into the crowd? Have you left the ring? Have you wandered into the crowd now? Are you
yeah, because there was no competition. It wasn't a fight. Yeah, there was no fight. I was like, what is this, a fan? Does he want an autograph?
People, Tommy going into the stands, assaulting the audience. He's
No, I'm going to the snack man. The snack guy was going around. There was the beverage guy. I'm doing pictures, photos. I'm signing shit.
Oh my God, he just threw the popcorn, man.
Dude, I actually had, it was either Hacksaw Jim Dugan or the Bushwhackers. One of those threw a guy on me while I was in the audience. It was awesome. And then if I had more like reserve about me as a child, I would have stood up and tapped my elbow twice and dropped on the dude. But I was just so excited, like, oh my God, he threw the guy on me.
I think this calls for disqualification. He's not even in the ring anymore.
I was never alerted. I never signed a contract to this bout. There was no weigh-in. There was no. I didn't know there was an opponent. You just came out of the crowd swinging and you got dealt with. You didn't even want to tell me your name. The ref had to throw your name up on the screen. You weren't even going to tell me your name.
Narrowly escaping a disqualification timer.
Yeah.
He's back into the ring.
You remember on the World Wrestling Games when you wait till that last second and then get back in the ring? Like,
yeah,
Starman? Anybody? Starman?
Get the reference, Tom. It's not that.
I'm a motherfucking Starman. He was in the pink suit.
Okay, that's what the new timer is going to reflect, because apparently nobody's contributing one way or the other. They don't want anyone removed, time added, taken away. They don't know what to do. Folks are in shock. So the new timer is whenever Tommy leaves the ring, He gets the.
I can't stay here. I got shit to do, man.
He gets like 30 seconds.
Look, man, if you got anything else, Toilet Bowl, how about you either unblock me or bring it to the video game? Because I ain't got all day to mess with plebs and little fucking wannabes.
I figured out on StreamYard that you were blocked, but that was because it was from a stream that you came on. Again, being demonic and retarded and not being able to read the room and be a socially
you need to know that I've been running games since the day I stepped foot in these panels.
Seeing your sad, dopey face back there, I thought I was doing some tough love there, getting rid of you and having you spend some time alone and try to figure out your thoughts on your own.
So you guys say I need... No, stop, Toilet Bowl. You're telling me I need time alone, but whenever you guys have me blocked and you're talking shit behind my back, you're saying Tommy must need friends, and then you're all sad saying, I don't want Tommy to be on meth. I don't want Tommy to be detrimental to himself, because you're a dumb hoe that just believes everything you see and hear.
Tommy, when your social interactions are just, when you're not listening to anybody, you're just talking, you hear yourself talk and be heard.
I listen to everyone, I go back over streets panels, I take footage for my own use. I don't know what you're talking about, TBE, and you're not performing like you do the things that you say I don't do.
Tommy, you don't do anything.
Yeah, I do a lot of things.
Do? You fiddle around with the editing software. You take a week to make a 1-minute video. Is that
that's because Toilet Bowl, listen. Whenever you don't see me, Toilet Bowl, when you don't see me on the television,
if you can't interact,
you know the keyboard television that you and your N-word wife use, the keyboard television, when you don't see me on that means I'm out doing other stuff, man. That's why it takes me so long to make videos. You know what else takes me so long? These are the first videos I ever made. I had to learn software. It takes a little time.
I am with this demonic person.
And then sometimes, Toilet Bowl, I found out that if I move my storage area information, it negates the things I have in the video. I had to scrap a lot of stuff, start over again.
Yeah, man, it must be hard work producing such...
No, it's not hard work. I'm rich, bitch. Sir. I mean, I take things at my leisure. There's no deadline. Did I make do we have a contract for when I need to have videos and TPS reports out? Because I ain't your boss. I ain't got a boss except for Sky Daddy. You got a boss.
You seem to want to come on my panel a lot. And
I like to talk to people.
To the rules at all
I like to talk to people that don't think the same things as me.
You can't seem to grasp simple concepts, sir.
What, did I like to talk to people that don't agree with things that I think?
When people don't want to talk to you, you can't take social cues about...
Oh, no. If you guys didn't want to talk to me... No. If you guys didn't want to talk to me, you could have just said, Tom, would you please not come to our panel? And I would have stopped coming. But you had to block me from your panel and then invite me from other panels. You were on the Crucible saying, Tommy, come over to my panel tonight. Tommy, come over to my panel tonight after the Crucible's over. And I showed up, and well, everybody's seen the video. They know what happened. John Travolta showed what happened.
Yeah, you were shucking and jiving as usual, pretending to be a human. And
you were saying, what? He's not blocked. Do these people need to know how to press buttons? He's not blocked. Do these people need to know how to press buttons? And then I just hit to go in, and all the same screen record, and yeah, I'm blocked. And you wasted a lot of Oracle's time. God bless Oracle, because she wasn't really happy with me back then, and she was the only person that would go over to your stream. What was it? Three times that you guys accused her of being an AI bot chatter, and she was just asking you to unblock me? No, I'm in the ring.
Oh, man, the carnage is terrible.
Yeah, it still applies to him. He called this woman that came to Jack. Jack and Paul saved this woman's life. And you guys turned her away as an AI chatbot. Because you guys are a bunch of fake phonies. You're a bunch of high school leftovers still living them in the halls after Bell days. You guys are a joke. Because of Cockbody Outline's lack of anything to his show except for the quality thumbnails is the reason Crocco died not liking me, because I sent Cockbody hate toward Crocco, and I didn't realize.
Dumped out Davy Crocco right in the audience.
Yep. No, I summoned down Davy Crocco's spirit as a hot
Get back in the ring. You gotta get back in the ring,
sir.
All right, he's back in the ring. He's back in.
See, you proved my point, Tommy. You can't have a basic conversation. Who are you talking to?
You.
That none of that.
I've been talking to you this whole time,
fool. About at all.
I've been talking to you this whole time,
sir.
I guess you're not listening.
It's
Are you not listening?
Information, incoherent babble.
No, it all applied to things that happened. It was all things you did, bro. No, I don't watch Jim Bob anymore, Salted Cedar, but I do watch Crucible just to see if anything good happens.
See what you did? See what kind of damage you did? Look what you did.
You know why I don't watch Jim Bob anymore? Because I can't even go to Jim Bob without this shit going down in the fucking chat.
JackTalcott surrendered because you're so trash. This is
no, JackTalcott just dips out all the time.
Right here.
JackTalcott has no cardio.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable that you made JackTalcott surrender.
Yeah, that's not my fault he can't cardio.
You should be proud of that. You should be proud of that.
No, you're swinging and missing. Did you realize that with this timer in this ring that the things you're doing are like subtracting points?
Well, numbers are dropping, Tom.
But you're getting dropped.
You gotta get back in the ring, buddy.
No, you are bleeding and semi-conscious. I'm waiting for the ref to just wave
I'm standing over your. I'm standing in the ring. You're off into the stands doing nothing.
So when you picture yourself in this, in this verbal trade-off, how do you see yourself, TBE?
Well, it's hard when you're talking to someone that just can't understand things at all. That can
I know,
only
that's
hear
what I'm
the
saying.
sound of
It's
his own
hard
voice.
to tell you what's happening here. It's like you have no nerve system and you think you're winning as you bounce your face into my fist over and over again. Man, this is better than the Thorpe one-on-ones they tried to do. They were kind of lame because they don't tell people they want to do a one-on-one. They don't have no timer or nothing.
Back into the stands again.
It's like they're just judging people as they talk.
I mean, how many times does he leave the ring before his disqualification? Like automatic.
I'm right here. I'm right here.
He's completely. He gets a timer each time. Every time he leaves the ring, he
no,
gets
that's the end of the round. I mean, it's the end of the round, dude.
Like 3 times.
Am I supposed to like shake hands? Do I need my arm raised or something?
And he leaves the ring. If he gets back in before the minute's up, then it restarts.
I'm in. I'm right here.
He's got in.
He's back in.
Like hold my gloves. Hold my gloves. Look, I can hold my arms up. I'm right here. I've been plowing him off this dude's face.
Here's the thing, Tommy. You're never in the ring because you can never actually stay on top of it. You're in your
No,
own
I
world.
did, and I'll enunciate that on the remix.
That no one can relate to, and that's a problem.
No, Tollable. I'm gonna put the
You said
closed
my name. That's
captioning
another
in.
one. Bam.
So that you can see all the things I was referencing that you do, and you'll know that you were getting plowed in the face and then skull fucked.
Pause.
Only this time you weren't getting skull fucked by that black tranny dad. Man, it's too bad I wore that picture up.
You're on the center stage, buddy. All you're doing is just standing
Yeah,
there.
I'm in the center stage with my arm raised. I got the belt over my shoulder.
The Iron Sheik right here. Okay? Ah!
Yeah, you lost, bro.
Delusion. Again, proving my point, Tom. Living your own delusion.
If it was your crew, I know they'd say you won. But these people hate me, and they say I win.
They hate you? I wonder why they hate you, Tom.
Because I told you why. We've been in these streets. We've been button heads.
Because you're divorced from reality, Tom.
No.
You're in another world.
No, I stand on my principles.
Rooms. You're socially inept.
Okay, cite the reason. No, tell me how it display my social ineptness.
I've done this, I don't know how many times, and now this is more proof of your social ineptness. You don't listen.
I've been listening, and you just haven't been back and forthing.
I don't need to back and forth because what's the point? It goes in one ear and out the other.
Oh, so that's why you followed me around starting.
I'm here to deliver the demons to you, sir. You need to repent from this nonsense.
I have no demons. I'm in my Father's favor.
Master Paul, I'm sorry I was talking out of line. I want to be back in the house now. Please, Master Paul.
No, he knows I come and I go. I'm like the wayward son.
Yeah, he knows your social aberrance. Yeah.
So you agree?
He knows.
So you're gonna go back to your crew? You're gonna go back to your hater crew with all this footage of you sucking Paul off? Because there's already footage of me going, oh, Toilet Bowl, you've been hanging around Daddy too much. Now you want to come play Daddy to me? You remember that voice?
Is that a guitar? Sick. I'm playing songs all over you, Tom.
No, I dropped bars on you. Do you remember when your closeted Christian friend was just laughing his ass off at me laying you out? Cockbody's the bully, and I'm going to handle him.
Yeah, you're going to handle him with a song you'll come out with, I don't know, a month from now. Maybe it never ever actually happens because...
Hey, it'll happen, but I don't even...
Talky.
I don't know if a month is... I got priorities, bro. Even with the videos, I'm prioritizing, and I'm sorry, your little crew, they don't rank very high, but I'll get to you, Slugger. I'll get to you, Slugger. What was your name again? What was your name again?
People are chasing you, yet here you are. I'm making videos about everybody. I'm gonna have folders about everybody.
Yeah, because they fuck with me. They fuck around, and then I show them, so they find out.
And why do they fuck with you, Tom?
Beats me. They must be obsessed with me. They must have issues.
Instead of going,
well, okay, here's the thing, Toilet Bowl. When I ask them why they fuck with me and they tell me that I'm a thing, I say, well, cite these reasons, and then they got nothing for me.
It's all their problems, right? It couldn't possibly be me and my ineptness, my social toxicity. No, it couldn't possibly be that.
No, you're right whenever all those people have the reasons to cite, but none of them do. So I would say it is all their problem. And by all their, I mean you and your little circle jerk, fake Christian, closeted homosexual crew.
I mean, you've said some weird stuff. How old are you, Tom? You said you were a Baptist for 40 years.
Yeah.
Or is that another one of your acts again?
No.
How old are you,
I wouldn't say I was practicing all those years because I had a required walking away as part of the path.
Tom, how old are you?
43.
You've been Baptist for 40 years. Okay.
I wouldn't say Baptist. I'd say I was a Jesus walker for 40 years.
Well, you just said that.
No, you asked what denomination one time. I said in my churches I was Baptist, but that's not how I walk with Jesus. Jesus never said split into denominations and disagree with each other. But as far as what kind of churches I went to as a child, they were Baptist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No shit. There's one church, buddy.
No, I went to multiple churches.
No, what I'm saying
I went to two different private schools. Always lived in the same house.
Buddy. Again,
you're not listening.
You say something and I respond to it, and then you go off on another tangent.
No, you respond whenever you're getting the answer. You're a jackass. You're blue collar as fuck, bro.
Stay on topic, and I'm trying to help you with that.
I've been on topic, but there's no help I need, and definitely not from your punk ass. Like, you told me what crypto you hold. You're a dumbass.
Yeah, that's throwaway money, Tommy.
Well, I throw away money too, but I don't say you're a dumbass for what you invested in. I say you're a dumbass because you did it off somebody's word. You didn't do due diligence. You just did it off somebody's word. That was very cockbody outline of you.
You keep mentioning that to get in Paul's good graces. It's fucking hilarious.
No, I don't want to be in Paul's good graces. We've agreed not to be in good graces.
If I keep mentioning it, Paulie's going to be happy with me. If I keep mentioning Chalk by the outline.
No, I actually don't like that dude. No, I actually don't like that dude.
Gonna give me the good boy slap tonight.
As soon as everybody says this is done, I'm leaving. Like, if you need to sit around and try and convince everyone you won, just fucking end this.
I'm here, buddy. I'm here for you, okay? But you got to read the room sometimes, buddy. You don't know how to.
You're not here for me, motherfucker. You got me blocked, bitch. I got another video coming for you.
You're not blocked.
Yes, I am. I made a video about it.
I forgave you, Tommy.
What did you forgive me for?
See, that's what an honorable person does. They forgive.
No, but a stand-up truth person, they don't put open panel if not everybody can come to the panel.
Well, that was because the last time.
And also, they don't invite people to the panel that they have blocked.
And you had that sad face in the back room, and I was just tired of looking at you because it's repulsive and grotesque.
So, because the face God gave me looks away.
It's hard to run a broadcast with that face in the corner.
Well, you say all God's creation is a toilet bowl, so
like you're having a meltdown. I don't know what was going on. Flipping birds.
Well, you'd have to show us the footage because I don't remember ever sitting and having that face unless it was at the idea that you guys actually live your life.
Well, Paul, you did. Well, not Paul. Tommy, you did the same thing on Paul's show. You come up and you just start yipping yapping when it's not your turn to speak.
This is how
and
you're
you don't know when to stop, and so people have to mute you and kick you out.
When to stop? Well, no, I do know when to stop. I would have left by now, but I can't have these motherfuckers taking this easy win and saying that I ran. So, I mean, if we can ring a bell or something and raise my arm, I'd be more than happy to get to the shit I got to do.
Ding, 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 ding.
Hi, let's hear the announcer. Don to the announcer for the official call.
He quit.
I didn't quit. I'm still standing here. That was a bell. God, you're retarded. So what's the score, judges?
Life is good. I feel good. Good things are always happening to me.
That's like the way you can tell a dude is miserable. I mean, Ohio was enough for me. Like, nobody wants to be in Ohio. But to sing that with no conviction, yeah. You're just sheepish, dude. As sheepish as the first time you got left with the backbeat. Man, I'll never forget my first backbeat night. I was already tripping on LSD whenever I caught the backbeat. Man, I took this shit into, like, morning hours. Where were you back then, Toilet Bowl, whenever I was tripping on acid for my first random get left alone with the backbeat?
Huh? You're at Back
Oh, no, Talcott clips. The bell rang.
You're on Back Street? Isn't that
back to doing photos, signing shit, waiting for the announcer. Did you appoint judges to this match? Because I don't want to have to break this guy's face all over again.
You're going to break my face?
No, I did, man. You got wrecked.
Okay, Tom.
Hey, Spear Taco. I've been picking up a little De Laguna and pre-De Laguna footage. And even though I recently learned your name, not impressed. Like, look how long you've been talking your shit, and I just learned your name recently. The only one that spears tacos between you and I is me, and I even hung that hat up for a while. Alright, I think I won, and I don't care if you guys say I lost or ran, because I'm going to make the video proving I won, and thanks everybody once again. It's been fun.
These are the popcorn stands, folks. He's getting popcorn.
Oh my god.
I'll see you guys everywhere except Toilet Bowl and Drew's panel, but I guess you probably don't watch those anyway, because they just talk about trannies.
Keep my name out your mouth. Talk to me nice.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Talk to me nice.
No, hey, Toilet Bowl.
Talk to me nice.
Fuck you. fuck your Iranian ass.
Love
fuck
you, bro.
Your blue collar Iranian
Love you, bro. I
jungle
forgive you.
fever
Be
ass.
good to yourself.
Hey,
Be good
RT,
to
did
yourself.
you hear
Good.
the bell boomer? Did you have your hearing aid in? That was the bell. That was the crowd cheering for me. I know you bet on the wrong guy.
Oh my God, Tommy, you got disqualified. You were out in the audience, out in the stands.
That's wrong.
What was the bell?
You
Then
were
what
just
was
about
the
to get the
fucking
win,
bell?
and you jumped out of the
This is
ring.
a
You
sham.
hit the
This
popcorn
is a
guy,
sham.
back to our
My team is rushing the stage. My team is rushing the management.
There's there's no team. You don't have a team.
Yeah, you got your
Full
training crew. You got your trainers. You got your ring man. You got your fucking agents. I mean, whoever all those guys are for like the names of the UFCs, I forget, that go in and fight each other when it gets out of hand or pull each other off. It always happens, but you wouldn't know because you don't know real fights. You don't know organized fights. You don't know talk fights. You just know cucking to your wife and going to work and pretending that you're teaching somebody about God with your channel while you act like 80s skater fucking miscreant.
Any of that sounding correct?
Zip. Nada.
I mean, I don't need to make videos as much about our interactions as much as like splicing your God talk with your hater talk with like like I say horrible things. I don't tie it into sermon time. You guys will fucking take sermon time right in the fucking dick and butthole talk about your fellow man. You fucking, like, I get people not believing that I had the money I have when I first came around, but you try to say I'm lying about my accident that rendered me homeless eventually.
Never
You're
said
saying
that.
I'm lying that a
Never said
motorcycle... Oh, dude,
Never
I
said
have
that.
the footage.
See, you're so delusional, Tommy. You're having conversations, pretend conversations.
And the thing is,
Things I
we're
never
all a bunch
said,
of Highlanders.
things I never did. It's just you're fighting some straw man
We're
out
all
there
a
in your
bunch of
imagination.
immortal Highlanders just stabbing each other in the chest and not taking that head. Because whenever I show you that you're wrong with your own words to prove it, it's not
When
going to
have
change.
you ever done that? When have you demonstrably shown that, Tom?
I showed that you invited me to a stream and then left me blocked and said, does he have a problem pressing buttons? And he's not blocked. And then I showed I was blocked.
Well, what happened?
And then I showed that whenever you guys, okay, you sent EBT with a mask on and a masked voice. You sent him into our stream. He popped in. He didn't say anything. He popped back out. And then he came back to your stream and you guys are all like, yeah, got him. Got him. We got him. And then as soon as you went back to watching our restream, we were sitting there going, got him, because I knew it was you.
I have no idea what you're talking about, dude.
Yeah, you should watch my videos, bro.
I don't watch your videos,
Peace
Tommy.
out. I know. It's a shame. It's how you look stupid right now. All right, see you, everybody. It's been fun.
Rage quit. Adios.
Final words, expert panel.
Enough said.
I'm pretty sure that was. I have to review the footage, but I'm pretty sure that was an official DQ. Tommy was completely off in the stands, assaulting the popcorn guy. RT.
I mean, this is just a household for this individual. When you have interactions with him, he's off in the stands. And oftentimes, when there's a class in session, he hops in the room and tells everybody about his timeshares. So, I think I demonstrated that perfectly here.
Final words.
I don't know. I don't have any final words, but you called me up to talk to the man, so here I am, and I did. Sorry that numbers dropped. It's that's the thing when you have an individual like Tommy on here. So.
Oh no, I mean I'm not upset about it. After the 4-hour mark, I decided to turn it over to complete insanity and chaos, and it went well. So I'm not upset about it.
What are you gonna do?
Mic sounds low. I'm not low anymore. I turned it up. All right. Well, give me some final words and we're out of here. It's been 7 hours more because I did OTW this morning. Full day.
7
full
hours.
shift.
I'll say goodbye. I got to get back to working dogs. So it was fun.
All right, Damsel. We appreciate you.
Yeah, you keep up good work, man. See you later.
All right. We'll see you later. Preparing their final words, it seems.
Where's Wizard at? He's probably asleep. That guy's always frozen in time.
Kicked his ass. Toilet bowl. Kicked his ass all over the place. He was hanging off the ropes. Couldn't even help it.
It's not hard to dumpster Tommy. He's a disturbed individual, so
that's why the numbers show.
Yeah, well, I'm sure I had much to do with that as well. So
yeah, I'm pulling it all down.
Oh, hey, I threw 2 credits onto the Talcott Reefer Madness event.
So 133.
Are you drinking?
Yes.
I could tell.
Thanks.
Thank you for noticing. What are you wearing? That's a Michelob collection.
No. No.
No, I meant okay, forget it. No. 140 goal was the goal you set.
And we're
132 was 134, and then I threw 2 credits on for a miscellaneous contribution that was not marked, so I added it because I'm that magnanimous. Right. So there's 2 admission.
132.
Right. And then I might just this is supposed to be a limited event, 140 members. But after we hit that quota, if we hit it, I will allow them to decide, these 140 folks, whether the other viewers can join us or not. Because I'd like everyone to be in on it. But if not, we'll just leave it with them. They'll get to decide. We'll try to do demo crazy again to decide if they'll be the deciders of that. Do they want just them 140, exclusive members only event? We release it later. Maybe, you know what? That's what we're doing. That's my plan. I'm sticking to it because that's good marketing. Antoine would do that. He does 12-hour videos, cuts up 8 minutes, and tells people to buy lotion. So, 140 person event. No, but is it going to work? It's not going to work because then we're not going to have the interaction. Might have to rethink this.
The only interaction necessary is you and Talcott with your cookies.
That might be the worst thing ever.
Might
Talcott.
be the best thing ever.
It might be 140 folks trapped in a room together. I don't know. We'll see.
We just have to announce a date. You have to announce the date.
Right.
You have to get the numbers up. So
no, you can't announce the date. It says till the quota's filled. So we're keeping track. It's going to get hit. Most likely. The question is how long. If it's a year from now, that's when the event will happen.
We got to pull the numbers up. Everybody needs to. It's $10, dude. Like really, $10.
If the people don't want it, they don't want it. I'm not pushing it. It'll be there. I'll make mention of it. If folks want to see it happen, then they'll contribute. If they want to see it happen faster, contribute faster. If not, then at a certain point, if folks complain, we will issue refunds and or credits towards something else. The I'mASlaveStore.com. You'll get credits, 4-ply credits for your digital currency slave system. And you can maybe get a hat or something. Isn't that special?
Life is good. I feel good. Good things are always happening to me.
All right, give me the operatic version.
Operatic?
Yeah, like
life is good. I feel good. Good things are always happening to me.
That's pretty good, I gotta say.
Thanks.
And you've been drinking.
Yeah.
And you're still like that. You can
pretty
hit
much. If I'm
go
on
ahead.
here, pretty much I'm drinking.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a new wrinkle to the story.
Well,
if we see you, you're drunk. Okay.
No, not
that's
drunk.
Good to know.
No, that's not the case. But if I'm on here, I'm drinking. It's just later it gets, it's like smoking more weed. So it's always good. I always appreciate it. It doesn't change my heart. I'll say that. I'm always in love. I love people. And I love the broadcast. It's good. And I appreciate the, outlet. I couldn't pull the numbers to get, the audience all by myself. So that's why I contribute, because every so often.
You know what we'll do? We have to figure out some mechanism of governance. The slaves need that and like that. So like 140 folks, and then maybe like a few Whack Pack regulars who can just join, just because we want to like see them humiliate themselves and embarrass themselves. So yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure out how to work this out, and we'll make alterations as necessary. Maybe just the 140 get to be part of the event and contribute in whatever way they wish. They want to come up on panel, they want to talk. Everyone else has to stay silent or they get thrown out. That might be my rule. Then I have to figure out who the 140 are. It's going to be tough.
We're at 134 or 132?
Oh, 2, because I added 2 credits on for a miscellaneous.
We only need 132.
Whoa. Hold on. All right.
131.
So Big Dad didn't follow the directions. So there's 1.5 admissions. So now there's
You got 15.
Yeah.
So
there's
130 and a half.
What?
130 and a half.
Okay.
If we were at 132 and then he did
All right,
1.5.
I'm editing it now, sir. Relax. All right, so it'll take probably 2 weeks at this rate.
You have to start the broadcast tomorrow with that.
I want you to promote that. You're going to promote the Grift Non-Grift Reefer Madness event.
I won't be here tomorrow.
Oh.
I'm working.
All right, well, I'm going to get somebody to promote the event tomorrow. Maybe the Moose Creature. He loves grifting, non-grifting. So I'll have him promote it.
All right, folks, another one in the books. Just wanted to let you know.
Oh my God. Yeah. Pack it in. Shot the cannon, folks.
Oh, camera's shaking.
Yeah. So anyway, thank you. Always a pleasure. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Mr.
I appreciate the panel. Yep. Life is good. I feel good. Good things are always happening to me.
Right. and now you're gonna go take your depression medication on top of the alcohol.
No. That's all. It's pot and alcohol. That's what I get.
This little jingle, sponsored by Paxil. So if you get your admission fee to the Griff non-Griff Talcott and Reefer Madness event, where the 100 and now it was 140, 130 and a half. So there's a little person.
If you haven't signed up yet, yeah, if you haven't signed up yet, it's $10. I mean, it's like simple. Go ahead.
So
Just
those 140 get to do whatever they want.
below.
Everyone else gets slaved up, governed, stripped of benefits and privileges. If you talk, you get thrown out. So you could be part of it, see what we do, but if not, that's how it goes. So if you want to like celebrate with us, you got to pay. If you want to hate, even more importantly, you got to pay.
Yeah, Tommy will be there. Did Tommy already go in on this?
I don't know, but I see this is my problem too, is I'm a horrible marketer long term because I'll just let everyone in. I'll be like, hey bro, you can come in.
Yeah.
So I want to like have you there and your insanity.
Yeah. Well, he needs to because he's rich. He should probably put the $10 up for the rest of the people since he's so rich.
Okay, that's like he can take on an Elon kind of perspective over here where he becomes everyone's hero. If he buys in, let's say 130 and a half people, then
he has
becomes a hero.
Money out his ass, obviously. Lou Bass.
He says that, but he's yet to buy an admission fee. He still doesn't have 10 pieces of foreplay, apparently. I mean, Elon restructured all of Twitter, so just saying. What's it now? Weren't you supposed to give me final words and get out of here?
Toilet bowl.
Yo, what's up?
Go. What's up? Pack it up, pack it in. Let it begin.
That was interesting and ridiculous, and I have to reconcile how to spend my time now. So that, but that was fun.
Lori loves me.
It's fun hanging out.
Lori loves me.
Sly Shy is in.
Who else? Yeah, I have several fans down below.
Yeah, I'm sure. Sly Shy is in.
Sly Shy is awesome. Oh, she's in. Good. So that's 130 and a half? No, 129 and a half.
This is why you can't be responsible for the tally because you're constantly drunk.
And a half. No, not drunk. No. Not constantly.
Man, these are going fast, Aaron. These are going fast. We might have to like.
What's my demon, Lori? What's my demon? Tell me, please. If life is good, I feel good. Good things are always
Aaron
happening.
off in the stands. Aaron attacking the popcorn man.
Say it again.
What?
What?
Someone needs a link. All right. We're doing final words. Hanging out.
Life is good. I feel good. Good things are always happening to me.
Got it.
Dude. I mean, this shit works.
Too. Right?
What are you going to do? It's like.
So you're saying, wait a second. Let me just get this straight. You're saying this whole life is good. I feel good. Good things are always happening to me thing is like really working.
Absolutely.
Could you elaborate?
Every day. I mean, every day. Every day is a good day. Words create when you say something. You are propelled toward that experience, whatever it might be. So if you say life sucks, then you're going to experience that. If you say life is good, you're going to experience that. It may not happen immediately, but it will happen eventually if you continue to say it. I know this to be true, not for myself only, but also from hundreds of others, if not thousands by now.
Seems like a perfect storm
So,
for self-delusion.
what does it mean to you that life is good, that you feel good, that good things are always happening to you? For me, this is it. And it matters not what anybody else says. That's a good place to be. Who cares what somebody else says? I sound like Talcott now, I'm sure. So I, clip this or whatever, have fun with it. But fact of the matter is, I know it to be true. And if somebody else can benefit from that, then that's good for me. I appreciate that. And I see it all the time. So, this is just a release, I guess, the ability to.
Sir, please don't release here. It's a family broadcast.
The ability to share that with other people so that, they can get that too. Whatever it might be. Whatever it is for you. There's nothing good or bad, but thinking makes it so. So whatever is good for you, if you know it's good, we all have this innate ability to know what's okay and what's not. If you live by the golden rule, do unto others as you would have them do unto you. If you live by that, you're golden. It matters not. That's my message. I'll never do something to somebody if I wouldn't want them to do that to me. I just won't. And that's a good place to be. But it took me, most of my life to figure that out. So if you can figure that out for yourself earlier on, great, because it matters. It's not for the other person, it's for you. That's the golden rule. And then,
hold on, Aaron. Tanya's in. We're going to have to figure out, you're bringing all the energy out of the room. Okay. You're all focused on yourself. We got a big event here. You're missing, the mark. All this drinking you're doing. I'm going to have to go to Toilet Bowl Earth for advice. I didn't think I'd ever say it, but I'm going to have to go to him. So, how do we structure this Toilet Bowl Earth person? We do 140, but then no matter how I think of it, it doesn't work really from what I think. So I go, if I do the 140 members only in their own broadcast, no one else can get in. And then I restream that to everyone while it's happening. So then everyone from the 140 can go over there, fuck with slaves who don't want to be part of the event, but they can't come and penetrate our barriers. So maybe 2 streams simultaneously.
Jeep Girl. It's $10. They're eating a 100 milligram cookie of weed. $10, and you can join. Everybody's joining.
And we'll do the regular broadcast same time. But no, because it's a special event. I don't know. Maybe we'll combine it. We'll have to do the regular broadcast, but that's the condition for that special. That'll be a special broadcast. Reefer Madness broadcast.
It's not $100.
Wes Watson, the usual, maybe something extra.
Yeah, sleeping on the internet.
I mean, you don't have membership here, do you?
That's true. Figured something out that I completely overlooked. The fact that there's no membership here. Damn it.
Oh, it's pizza.
What an idiot.
I'll take it.
Mr. Spiegel. Mr. Spiegel, your pizza's outside. We're going to leave it.
Sir. I know.
The delivery driver has requested no contact for some reason.
All right.
Usually it's a customer request. The delivery driver's requested no contact.
At least I'm muting right now. So if you're still here, then I'll be back. But
Deke says he doesn't know what we're doing. It says right there, 140 gold for the grift, non-grift, Reefer Madness event with Talcott. They said I've been grifting for a long time, so I decided to do a grift, non-grift, where I create an event with absolutely no little to no actual value and investment. Little to no moving parts. It's me, Talcott, and 200 milligrams of edibles. See if we can get that done. Talcott can commit to that and get it done. And me and him are going to do a special broadcast for the 140 select participants. I just haven't figured out how I'm going to work it yet. Like, how do I even keep track of these 140? I guess I'm going to have to go back in. Yeah, you better make sure you put a notation. This is going to be a lot. You see, now I'm working now. People have me working. And that's not what this is supposed to be. The grift non-grift is not about me doing extra work. Right. So how can I get someone else to do the work for me? I guess is the question that Talcott. What would Talcott do? Get someone else to do it for him. Right. So I don't know. I'm going to have to figure out if I'm going to go in and figure out who they are with emails. And then I can send out customized links. See, that's a lot of work. Track to 140, make it private over here, send out customized links. I might have to just do it on the Unslave channel. That's what I'll do. Members only on the Unslave channel. And then over here, recast. But VIP section on Unslave channel. This way, it resuscitates that channel. Put something on there because it's been dead. And then it can be controlled. No, toilet bowl alerts, it doesn't work either. Because then folks would have to get the membership specifically through that channel, or else I'd have to keep track of them again. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Jeep
Sorry
Girl,
I did this.
Are you in yet? You have to be in. $10. Jeep Girl. Tribe, you should be in too. $10. Are you kidding me? If you can't handle $10, then I don't know. Maybe that's
what I might have to because see, then it's gonna make it that much more difficult to hit the goal. If I add another moving part, like if I say I put a separate email down there, everybody who is in emails me, and then through that email, I could just mass email everybody the private link. And then it's going to cause a whole bunch of problems when people can't get in. See, every moving part I add is going to add 10 more variables.
Yeah, don't just let everybody put $10 in. Simple. Or you're going to, what is it?
Can't track it, dummy. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Can't track
it. Tommy will donate $1,400 because he has a cat coin. I mean, so it's like you don't even have to get 140 people, you just get the 1,400. So you can go more than $10. Just throw money in. It's no big deal. If you got it, throw it in. And then we get to watch. I think maybe, I don't know what 100 milligrams is. Really, I don't. But maybe 200 milligrams, just for
You're like rambling again. You're completely drunk and rambling. I'm asking you how we make this happen. Drunk. You're talking about the amounts. You're talking about extra
that's how we make it happen.
Yeah, this is why I can't get anything done with anyone. You're already counting fucking proceeds, figuring out how you're going to take that girlfriend of yours to Red Lobster.
I get nothing.
You ain't getting. I asked you how you're going to make it happen with the 140. What's the logistics, pal?
This is it.
What do you mean this is it?
Yeah,
Everyone
it's marketing.
Has access to
you
do
just
it
have
down
to
there. It's no longer special for the 140.
Say it again.
Snafu snaps and his crew down there.
Say it again.
It's not fair. You're an idiot.
Say it again.
That's not fair. People are not going to want to contribute and donate to have access to something and get nothing special and unique. Be part of a crew of losing failures.
It's not nothing.
Stop it. You're a horrible marketer and brander. You don't understand how this works. He doesn't understand anything, Jim. People never do.
There you go.
You have to make these 140 feel like they're getting something no one else is getting, dummy. This is a grift, non-grift. Get your act together. Now, how are we going to make that happen? How are we going to bring these 140 valued contributors something special and unique from the rest of the 1.4 thousand slaves?
You throw the other ones out.
I don't know who they are.
Well, you have to make a list, bro.
And then I'm going to have to monitor a list of 140 people and figure out.
For $1,400, yeah, you should.
So you want me to monitor a 140 person list while I run a broadcast?
Well, maybe get.
You know what? Okay, that's the bit. No, you just did it. There's the content. Okay. So I'm going to have to make a list of these people. And then while we do the broadcast, stick to the list and throw everyone else out and try to make that happen. So I'm basically juggling balls that I know I'm going to drop. It's just a question of how long it's going to take, how serious the catastrophe is going to be.
Some people may get
just let it all go to shit.
Some people may get in. You won't. Once you're there, it won't matter. An hour in, it won't matter. Called the Special Cookie Podcast.
Yeah, so we'll have events like we'll do Reefer Madness charades with Jack and me and whoever certain contestants part of the VIP section that want to be part of it. They can come up and be part of that. Maybe we'll do Talcott Twister where we got to get Talcott a Twister board. No, we can't be in the room when this doesn't work. What can we do? Like those humanity games with Talcott where you ask questions and give answers, cards of humanity. Yeah, we'll do special Reefer Madness events where there'll be slight tests of skill and cognition and apprehension. And Talcott's already insane. So once we get him, 100 megs in him, he'll be off and running. So yeah, we'll do like trivia because Talcott doesn't know anything. He doesn't know classic music, movies, nothing. Everything I reference, he goes, "What is that?" Yeah, I go, "Robert De Niro." He goes, "Who's that?" Well, he's a life coach. He doesn't argue with me. So, yeah, we'll figure out some interesting. Give me some suggestions in email of interesting games and events we can have for this Reefer Madness night. All right, but we got to figure out how to make it happen. There's a lot of smart people down there, I want to believe. That's what I'm going with. Technologically advanced people. They should be able to figure out a way to make this 140 happen separate from the rest of the slaves who are going to try to impede on the event and just overflow the VIP section.
It's 129.5.
I mean, can't you do that with like Zoom?
It's not 129.5. You're out, Aaron.
Okay.
You're done. Because I just added one on and you're taking me backward. There's people here that are they're doing, yeah, that's it. It's going fast. So before you know it, it's all going to be sold out. These people are not going to get VIP passes to the Grift Non-Grift event of the year, Reefer Madness event with Talcott. Talstock 2.0, right? They're not going to get the VIP access. It's the Talstock 2.0. And then I'm going to have to scalp extra tickets out the back for just really exorbitant rates. So don't complain when we get to that point and I say, you want in on Talstock? It's going to cost you. Hope you got deep pockets. Right at the last second.
Cheap girl. Are you in?
Talstock 2.0 tickets in the parking lot, like $150 each. So you went from 10 to $150. So think about that. I'm coming at you in the parking lot. I'm one of them guys. All right, figure out how to make this happen and make it work. I'll think about it. Give me some final words still. We're still wrapping up. Extended final words with Aaron, co-hosted by Aaron. The final words hour with Aaron.
You already know. Life is good. All right, feel good.
I swear, if he does this again, there's going to be
things are always happening to me. I am looking for a chorus, like children. I want to get a classroom of kids to sing that chorus.
Here we go. He's drunk and he wants a whole classroom full of children. What I mean, he's another monogamy boy.
Listen,
keep an eye on him.
I love people, no matter what anybody says.
That man wants to be one woman forever and always.
It's not
a man who wants a classroom full of children on his lap, right?
No. I never said that. See,
that's what I heard.
This is like, what is that?
Oh, I got a girlfriend. She's 45, but in his mind, child. Girlfriend.
She's 40.
Hey, I've been drinking. You got a classroom full of children I can hang out with? No.
I love kids, man. Actually, this is a thing that I just came up with, and I got
over here. You stay away from the damn hide your children, please.
No,
folks,
they're in good hands.
Hide the kids.
Yeah, I may not be the best example, but I do have legitimate things to say. My experience is good, and I can share that with people.
I haven't found that. That hasn't been my experience.
Well, I'm still here. I appreciate that from you. I mean, and I recognize it, acknowledge it, but I also know. It's like when you know, you
can't argue with that.
Yeah, that's it. And that's what I said. It doesn't matter what anybody else thinks. However, it is important if you're trying to spread a message to be able to communicate that message. So I don't want to be received terribly. And at the same time, if I am, I don't give a fuck because whatever.
Hey, all right, please. Just 1 second, then you can go back to rambling incessantly. Talflix or Gorilla Gems, could you give me a promotional video, if you could be so kind, for the Talstock 2.0 Grift Non-Grift Reefer Madness event with Talcott, of course. Just give me some like music, reefer, leaves, maybe some smoke interlude, and then it's like Talcott quote, me, Talcott, me, Talcott reefer event hosted by White Gorilla, me. Could you get that done, please, in the way that you all do? Very talented people, amazing people. These people are amazing, Jennifer. They do amazing work, amazing videos, amazing soundtrack. So please, this is why I'm talking you to like Donald Sr. Donald Jr. Right. Who's the Donald Jr. child? What's his name? Donald Trump's son, Eric Trump.
Don Jr.
Yeah, everything's amazing. So I'm talking to you like Eric Trump because I think you're amazing people. You do amazing work. And I'm really looking forward to having an amazing time together during the Reefer Madness event. So please, I need a promotional video for that if we're going to grift non-grift and we're going to market non-market and chase a bag without chasing it. Chase non-chase. So yeah, I'll be looking forward to that. I mean, what kind of vibe? Come on, Talcott Clip Collection. Don't you come to me. I second guessed you last night and that was my fault. I said I wouldn't have put that song in the background. Turns out everyone else loved it. I listened to it again. I said, there's something here. This is good stuff. So you don't come to me and ask what kind of vibe. I just gave you the layout, the vision, Talstock 2.0. You can even, here's what you do. Okay, since you're asking me, what do I know? Trailer Gorilla. You go old, new, and fusion, right? Fusion. So you go like Talcott, old guy, hippie, Spokane. Maybe like, I think 6 seconds you're allowed. We don't care about copyright, really. Maybe do an instrumental. That's how you get around that. So solid gold oldies, like Vietnam intro, Talcott, the old, and then you come in with me, right? The new wave. Maybe a little bit of hip hop vibe, whatever you want to do, White Gorilla style. And then it's Talcott, Vietnam helicopters, classic solid gold oldies, Talstock 2.0, and then it's White Gorilla, modern day, and then fusion. Then it's me and Talcott, Talstock 2.0, Reefer Madness event, hosted by White Gorilla, and 140 special VIP guests. That's it. Get on it. Man, it's taxing with all this thinking, right? There's thinkers and there's doers. I'm a thinker, he's a doer. And boy, all this thinking is taxing.
Lots of responsibility.
Someone's got to get it done. All right. So, yeah, I'm doing service here just constantly. Unceasing, unwavering, unshakable. Right. Aaron gets it sometimes.
I get it.
So go ahead.
Why do you think I'm made a fool of the whole time?
How much? Hold on a second. Let me check the clock here. Because it's the final word hour with Aaron. So yeah, okay.
All right. Thank you. I'll say bye.
Well, there's technically 50 minutes left for the final words hour.
Sweet. All right. Well, I'll take my time. I'm going to start with life is good. I feel good. Good things are always happening to me. In case anybody in the audience that has watched ever hasn't gotten that yet, maybe that's a try for you. Life is good. I feel good. Good things are always happening to me. Try it. Just try it. When things are terrible and you stub your toe, say life is good. I feel good. Good things are always happening to me. Because what happens is we cast words forward. This I know to be true. I've seen it for myself and others. So we cast words forward. You have to break the pattern. When you say, God dang, that hurts.
If I lay in the driveway, could you run me over a couple times? Oh, we're still. Hey, Aaron.
If that's
yeah.
the case.
No. Keep going.
Well, if that's the case, then when you get run over, say life is good. I feel good. Good things are always happening to me. This is ridiculous. I know. But if you get it, you get it. And there are a lot of people that do get it, and there are a lot of people that don't get it. There's a thing that says, those who have ears to hear can hear. Those who have eyes to see can see. This is that. That's why I say you can't judge somebody based on.
If I smash this phone, I can put my wrist with the broken glass from the screen.
Listen to the information. Say it again.
All right. Oh, yeah.
You know the same stuff.
No, go ahead.
Well, you do. You preach it in your own way. I preach it in my own way. Everybody up on panel, for the most part, preaches it in their own way. Lou, I know you get it too, so I don't know what you're talking about. Where are we at? 129, 129 and a half?
128 and a half now. It's going quick. And these folks are going to get right down to the wire like they do, subscribing on the other channels and everything else. And they're going to want it. And I'm going to tell them no. I'm going to be honest with you. We printed up 160 tickets to the event. I put 140 out there because I know when we get down to the wire, they're going to want more. And that's when I'm really going to get to it. Bag chasing. All right. I'm learning a lot from Antoine. I joined his Patreon, $16 a month. Okay. So once we get down past, I go, 140, man. You guys are like out and done. And I go, but there might be 20 more. But yeah, out back, special seats right in front of the pole. Right. So 150 each and right in front of the pole. You're gonna get very little visibility. I'm gonna tell you right now. Usually people don't even sell those ones, but I went all in, reinvesting back into myself and such. So yeah, it's a little bit of grift, non-grift. You guys should be used to it. You guys remember like Zach Hubbard's stuff? Mark Passio sent him 5 computers this month to do presentations. So yeah, I don't see the problem. Jennifer's on board with that. She agrees. I think I'm going to cut the hour-long final word short, a little bit short. I feel like it was kind of more than 15 minutes too. Feels already like an hour.
Jeep girl, you need to go with it. Salted cedar, you need to go with it. Lou Bass, you need to go with it. Sly Shy already did, right? I'm asking you. Paul. Lori Chavez, you need to go with it. This is not my demon speaking. This is just a sincere.
Right.
Do it. Easy. These guys, at least Tribe. I didn't think you would stab me in the back right there on panel. I thought we saw eye to eye. I thought you knew better. I wouldn't stab you in the back. So it's a surprise. if you live by the golden rule and then something happens, then you're like, wait a minute, that's not how I would do it. So when Paul's doing this thing about, 140 people, he would do that for somebody else. So it makes it easy for other people to do it for him. When you'll do something for somebody, it makes it easy to receive that. And he gives that value, and especially if he's like wasted baked on freaking, cookies. With Talcott, come on, that's worth $10. I don't know why we're not beyond and like kicking people out at this time. I don't know why. Anyway, always a pleasure. Thank you.
The rain again. The rain had
It's
cranked
my,
up a little
it's my
bit.
time.
The back motors of the ship are just holding it.
You guys are amazing.
Just enough.
Girl, you're amazing.
It burst into flames.
Lori, you're amazing.
It's frightened, and it's frightened.
Paul, you're amazing.
It's frightened, terrible. Oh my
Tribe,
God.
you're amazing.
It's burning, bursting into flames, and it's falling on the morning fast, and all the folks between it. This is terrible. This is one of the worst catastrophes in the world. Oh, it's like 20.
/I, you're amazing.
400 or 500 feet into the sky, and it's a terrific crash.
Roman,
ladies and gentlemen, the smoke and the
you're
flames
amazing.
now, and
Brian
the
O'Shea,
flame is
you're
crashing
amazing.
to the ground, not quite to the mooring mast.
I don't know if I said
all
Lou
the
Bass.
humanity and all the
Lou,
bastards
you're amazing.
screaming around it. I told you, I can't even talk to people.
$10.
There's
Simple.
pressure on there.
Salty, I'm not sure about you.
I can't
It
talk.
seems
ladies
like
and
you
gentlemen. Honest,
have
it's
some
just
sort
like
of
a massive
discrimination
fucking wreckage.
for some reason.
And everybody
It seems,
get
based
on
on your
breathing,
comments.
talking, screaming. Lady, I'm sorry.
Anyway,
I can
I do
hardly
appreciate
breathe.
this.
I'm going to step inside while I cannot see it.
I appreciate you
Tell me
guys.
that's terrible.
Enjoy.
I can't.
It's always a good time.
Listen, folks,
Entertainment.
I'm going to have to stop for a minute because
I'll be out.
this is the worst thing I've ever witnessed.
So that was an actual account of this broadcast. That was a sort of a, what would they call that on History Channel, Jennifer? A reenactment, right? That was a live reenactment of this broadcast. Everything's going well. It's taking off, and then all of a sudden burst into flames. I'm just sitting there crying. Oh, the humanity! How could this have happened? And yeah, just flames and ashes on the ground, and Aaron takes off. Thank you, Aaron. Great stuff, as always. That's what we're here for. Wizard, creature, are you still alive, awake? Okay. Because we called you out for you before, and we got no answer. So we had to put the call in.
And that's because sometimes I get busy. I'm not. This isn't my life. I can be on here and multitask, because sometimes that multitasking does take me away. My apologies. I didn't know I was so important. But if you remind me what I was being called out for, I would speak on it now. But otherwise, I'll give you final words.
Oh, I don't even remember what happened. It's been pure insanity 3/4 of the time, as always. It's like a blur that goes on here. Fog of war. So with that said, you give the people some final words, if you will. And you let me know what you think at some point of the Reefer Madness Talcott event.
Well, I already said I'm not going to pay to watch Jack.
Sure, that's the thing. Okay, you say that now, you'll be one of the ones at the last minute. How do I get that one of the last 20, the extra 20? Right? I'm going to say, Wizard.
I don't think so.
Right.
And in the meantime, you'll notice I am working on myself and the changes coming about. And one of those changes, I hope you notice, I'm not speaking as much and I'm trying to listen more. So with that, y'all know me. I love you, and you know the rest.
All right. Again, Mr. Wizard, I don't want you to feel like you can't speak here. Maybe I'm asking for something that can't happen on these panels, and I'm just not aware of it yet. I'm looking for some kind of.
I'm learning on what to speak on, and you're right. There are times where I say things that I shouldn't, and so I'm working on that.
All right. Well, I think we're all working on various aspects of self and this broadcast. I want to believe that. It's just seems like a lot of times what is working to others on this broadcast seems like absolute destruction and demolition. But again, it's one of the feelings that you get, one of the senses you get when you do this. To me, maybe it's for me. I'm not going to speak for everybody, but and of course that's always kind of a bit non-bit because I threw my broadcasting reputation out the window a long time ago. So I can't really blame anyone here now for what I've allowed to proliferate. It's my fault. I've done it. And I'm going to go contemplate that now and why it is I would do such a thing. And probably contemplate my own death. Final words? Nothing. All right. Well,
that I love you and I hate you more than most.
All right. Well, listen, I never claimed to be likable. Okay. I never even claimed to be lovable.
Well, it's one of those things like I told my brother Dan when he was around. I appreciate the guys that will stand up and tell me what's wrong with me because I don't usually see it. So that's why I listen to you, Paul. There aren't many people that will cut me on my shit.
Well, you're an intimidating character, so most people aren't going to, but they say the same thing about me, and I see beyond what people say about both of us. So, that's part of the process. If you're down for the long haul and you're down for the right reasons, then you probably won't mind as much as the rest. And only time will tell with that, right? So I'm excited to see what comes forth. I'm excited to work together with you and others and find a groove within ourselves and within the broadcast. And at some point in the future, I think it'll be more than it ever was, if that's what it's meant to be. If not, I'm also cool with just being who and what we are and having our own timeline and our own path and not forcing anything on anyone, trying to find a middle ground between both, if that makes sense.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And with that, God bless everybody. Have a good one. We'll see you next time.
Thank you, Mr. Wizard. I appreciate your patience and diligence, fortitude in this arena. So with that, I'll be leaving you folks another one of the books. We open the asylum. Now we will close it. Some folks, of course, will be kept in there. I'm pretty sure everyone knows why, for their own safety and everyone else's. So this is good. This is a good experimental treatment program we have going on here. If nothing else, it keeps certain individuals where we can monitor them and give them some kind of help. They won't harm themselves or anyone else. It's great services. The list of services. We got to make a list of services that are provided here. Indirectly. Services, non-services, because it's an entertainment broadcast. We don't actually do services and products. That's what's crazy. Man. All right, I got to get a hold of some small-hatted person who can do the paperwork because I can't get it done. I think you know somebody. All right. I'm out of here. Thank you, brothers and sisters. Much love.